Hello and welcome to Cryptid Gamers, episode 27 of Chapter 3, Rise of the Conclave. Today we have our group who has just rolled into the City of Hope in the Colorado Baronry. It's in the old city of Greenlee, Colorado. Right outside of Denver.
Hearing an echo.
Right outside of Denver. I'm getting an echo. That's because somebody has their...
It's from Melvin.
Yeah, somebody has their
He muted his
thing open. All right. So...
Well, it was City of Joy, not City of Hope.
It is the City of Hope.
No, she was talking about...
It's okay. Sorry, side talk. Never mind.
Okay. Well, no more side talk.
Right, gotcha.
All right, I was trying to zoom in here on... Where the fuck did it go? There it is, Denver. Greenlee is near Denver.
Alright.
What's wrong?
Alright, sounds good.
The table's getting moved, or...
I'm not touching the table. I know you're having problems with your computer charging, so if you go dead in the middle of the game, that's we will fix it.
Screw up your pictures.
Yeah, it will screw up my pictures. Let me get over there. That's why you can go get your mouse. That way you're not touching.
Tape it in.
I got this.
Oh, you have a mouse. Oh,
yeah.
sweet. So if you put this pin, it's not even in, honey. That's the issue. You have to leave this up on the lid.
I have not touched this.
Is it charging?
No.
It might be the computer. It might be the connection on the computer. This is the one it's supposed to use.
Right.
But for some reason it's not using that. It's using this other one. But this one is... Do you have one it is?
Yeah.
Anyways,
There's something really worried about.
I don't know how to fix this. Yeah, this is the one that should be plugged into. Anyways, always having some kind of fucking problem. I thought I have another charger. So many freaking AC adapters.
What?
I said we have so many AC adapters. Oh, that doesn't work.
Oh,
I think this overheated. So we're just trying to get this battery to work. Right. Is it charging?
No. It would have the electric symbol.
no.
All I can think of is let this cool down and then see if it will charge again
Okay.
after it gets. Okay. Sorry about that. We're just trying to fix a charging problem on one of our laptops. But anyways, so we are in town of, I think it's Greenlee, which is the old, is now called New Hope. Greenlee, where's it at? I want to say it's oh, we go. There we go. We're off just a little bit. Yep, this is now New Hope, Greenlee, Colorado, along the Colorado River. As you guys pull into this town, you immediately see that the town on the far end of the western side of the town is a large nexus point. There are two ley lines that intersect here, and you can tell that the town must have ley line energy generators. The town, as you pull in, you notice that there are in the surrounding areas farmlands that are automated by magical. It looks like magical tractors and farm equipment that are tilling the land, and magic seems to be the primary source of energy in this town. The population is it's a pretty big population. Sorry, I forgot to my page. I lost my page here. There we go. Approximately 52,000 people live in this urban area. You can tell as you're driving through the town, there are a number of different DB races that live here alongside humans. It looks like there is a peaceful coexistence. You also do see what looks like Native Americans traders in this area, and it is basically a very large techno wizard / cowboy, like Old West kind of town. Buildings are made out of bricks, and it just looks like your Old West metropolis. Lots of Victorian homes and stuff like that.
I love the quaintness of the New West.
Mm-hmm.
People in their robot horses.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, you do see robot horses. You see horses that look like they're half robot, maybe half real horse. Also, you see cyborgs, and again, there are a lot of full conversion boards here that are in. They look like they're made for particular mining and doing heavy labor jobs. And there's not so many war machines apparent here. You can tell there definitely is a city defense force, but it's not the military is not the main industrial complex of the civilization or of this particular town. So, where do you want to go to?
Oh, my memory serves me right. We were going to stake a claim on the land in the area through the official governance here, because we have the deed for that mercenary base, correct?
Correct.
So
sorry,
we'll have to find.
you're role playing. Sorry, I should know something.
Yeah. So it's been a hard, day's train ride. My brain fails me. This is what we're trying to do, correct?
Yes.
Maybe,
We're role playing.
so we'll have to try to find some kind of, government center, or perhaps...
Chamber, or what is it, the city center, or chamber of commerce, or...
What kind of government does this place have?
Oh.
Wow.
Does it have a senate? Does it have it's a barony, perhaps it has a proper baron.
There you go.
Is it feudal?
Is it?
That might make it easier to deal with, potentially.
You do see that there is a large keep off the main street of the town. It does look like it has some kind of stone masonry work that has that's hooked to the ley line itself, and you can see that it's all lit up, and it is a place of magic. It is a 3-story keep. There is a high wall around it. You do see what looks like some techno-wizard weapons around it, and the walls look like they have been. They're very. They use new construction materials like cement and stuff like that. They look very battle worn, but you can tell that they've been revamped and repatched over the years.
Okay. So is there a database on the
perhaps we'll have to pull a copy of the deed from whatever clerks they have here. I don't think we have the paper with us.
Oh yeah, you did. The lawyer gave it to you. Yeah, you guys have it.
Oh shit! Oh, we have the paper right here.
Yes, yes, you do have the deed.
voila?
Yeah, you do have the deed, and you probably just have to go and
seek audience with the Baron.
Seek audience with the Baron. Okay. How do you go about doing this?
It would be very rude to not know of the Baron before we meet with him, so perhaps we should gather some intelligence first?
Well,
okay.
That's what I was going to ask. Do we have like a database on board, or maybe,
on board?
My suit's been obliterated many, many times over. I don't have access to our suits. I don't think I have access to my AI anymore. Been exploded many times.
So
I'm not
you
very good
guys
at
are
computers.
coming down Main Street. You did notice that there wasn't any like official like gate guard or anything like that. The town is kind of just open to people coming in. There was an outer wall, but the outer wall was more for keeping probably livestock out of the city itself.
Right.
There are some defensive robots you have seen that were around there, and gun placements, missile placements, such as that. But most of the outer like barrier wall of the city, it looks like they've tried to make it look like part of the environment by girding it with, grass growing over it,
Oh yeah.
stuff
So
like
they
that.
Disney-fied it.
Sure, they Disney-fied it, sure. As you guys drive down Main Street, you do get closer and closer to the large keep building, and then you can see that there's a road sign that says Midgard Ave.
Midgard?
And it goes,
Midgard.
and that one seems to go up to the keep itself.
Are there
Midgard?
any like
Perhaps
bars or
we'll find some material on this avenue.
That's what the name of the street is, Midgard.
Are we sure Odin, these people don't worship Odin here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Did we make an alliance with somebody? Didn't you say you made an alliance with?
with Odin, yes.
Yeah, it's with Odin, yeah, Odin was.
Check your agreement with him.
Hmm.
Do not hurt his people and he won't hurt ours.
Right.
I heard Midgard and immediately thought Final Fantasy VII.
Oh no!
Too, but
Never played that game. What's it like?
It's good.
This fucking 14-foot tall dragon man being like, I really like Final Fantasy.
It's been hundreds of years, but I remember it fondly.
I remember it fondly. Yes.
yeah, realistically, big score in a cloud. I wonder if I could do that.
There are
Oh my
several storefronts down along the street as you are coming close to it. Are you guys going up to the keep itself?
No, I thought we were gonna maybe learn about the town.
Okay. So you're
So
going to
we're attempting to gather intelligence to like learn the name of the Baron and maybe like a surface level politics of the area.
Okay. So where do you go to learn this?
What we done.
You do,
So merchants might be the ones who would know most of the who might be in touch with surface level politics. So I might go try to do like buy something from somebody who looks decently well-to-do,
okay.
and or like permanently in place, not like a mobile merchant. And
Okay. So you do see as you're going down the main street. The main street is a nice cobblestone road. However, you get the feeling that it just has the look of cobblestone, that perhaps it has more modern amenities to it, as you can see what looks like small hover cars going past it, and you see what looks like hover trains that, or not trains, but your inner city
And like tram cars?
subways, yeah. Subways and tram cars like that.
Are there any like newspaper stands or anything?
On one of the corners, yeah, you do see a newspaper stand. It's Joe's Newspaper.
Oh yeah.
Joe's News.
I love people keeping the cracker alive.
Yeah.
I'll purchase one of Joe's newspapers.
Okay. So you get out. It is a credit for the paper. He asks, would you like the paper or would you like it digital?
Well, I guess my character would have like a electronic pad or something like that. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll take a digital.
Ah, cool. He
So I can scan over.
just just jack in here, and that will give you access to the network, and I can transfer that over to you. Would you like a subscription?
No, I think I'm good for now. Thank you, though. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's only
Is it?
It's only 100 credits a year. For a
100 credits a year?
For a digital subscription, yes, sir.
But isn't it? How many newspapers come out?
Well, there's one for every day.
A whole newspaper every single day? Is that what's happening in the town?
Well, of course. It has all the updates, you know. It also is part of the job board, such for mercenaries such as yourself.
Oh, so it's more than just this town.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
sorry.
So,
It's for the Colorado Baronry.
what does the headline say on the...
It's called the Colorado Rat, or the Baronry Rag.
Baronry Rag. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll take a subscription.
Okay, so you have a subscription to the Baronry's Rag. He says you can update it in any one of the main Baronry cities, as long as there's internet in the cities. That would be the Baronry of us, New Hope, or Hope here, Testament, Charity, Wilmington.
Most of the territories covered by the barony?
Yes, perhaps. Then there are small cities here and there that also have a Joe's newsstand.
Excellent. Are you Joe?
Well, I mean, I'm supposed to say I'm Joe, but I'm not. I'm Mark. I work for Joe's newsstand.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mark. You're an excellent salesperson.
Well, thank you. Good to meet you, too.
Yeah, of course.
My name is, you see, it's Mark Twang.
Mark Twang.
Twang, like Twaung.
Like the twang of the guitar?
Like yeah.
Like the playing of a guitar, yeah. Does he have a guitar next to him?
You're supposed to hold the G at the end?
Yes, sir. Mark Twang.
Mark Twang.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
What does the headline on the newspaper say?
The headline on the newspaper says, Coalition excursion into the Baronries. What is your opinion?
Oh, okay.
And it has a bunch of people's opinions on the coalition. There's George Market that says, "Oh, I can't wait until the coalition comes and blah blah blah, gets rid of all the magic users." And then there's a bunch of people just like dogging his ass.
The town here literally runs on magic.
I love the idea that the newspaper itself has like a message board.
Yes.
Like actively.
Yep, it's an active message board.
That's actually really fucking.
That's really cool.
Awesome.
I let everybody else cheat on my subscription. I gave them the password.
Awesome, thank you.
It's like Netflix. It shuts down your whole thing if more than 3 people log on.
God damn it, Joe.
You put the 4th person on and the little message pops up and says, for 29 more credits, you may have more family members join.
Damn it, they always get you on this.
So I have a quick clarification as we're moving forward. We're part of a mercenary group, yes? We're officially we're a mercenary group, right?
Fool's Company.
Fool's Company. Are we so all right, we're a Fool's Company. Where are we headquartered officially?
Kingsdale. isn't it?
Kingsdale?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's our story. We're headquartered in Kingsdale.
Yeah.
All right. Just wanted to make sure I was on the same page as everybody
Michael
else.
Cia says, GNC. Oh, he's not there with you, is he? Ravuk wasn't there either. But apparently everybody's here. We can do the business bag there, probably.
Later day.
At a
What?
later date.
Business? What?
Ah,
I mean, he should be able to hear our thoughts and see through our eyes if he has something to say to Duke.
oh yeah,
True.
Michael Cia, he's there with you guys.
Yeah, he did. I think. Yeah, I think he did head out with us.
Who stayed back in the other town? I thought that was Ravuk and Michael Cia.
That is correct.
Okay.
Oh, so Rook isn't even here.
Well, apparently Ravuk teleported there, and he
Suddenly appeared and said, hey.
he was hiding in the trunk.
I did not realize. I apologize.
It's okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to be back.
And last week I stayed behind and he kept trying to put me at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now everybody's together. We'll just make it so everybody's together to make it easier. Michael C. is like, what was your question? I got sidetracked.
We're like, what are we officially? We're Fool's Company, and where are we officially based?
Well,
so I don't
technically,
give.
officially we're the Conclave now, right? Fool's Company belonged to.
So I can just say that I'm a member of the Conclave of Natosa. I can just be upfront with who we are and why we're here.
Well, unless we want to make. Unless we want to make a mercenary company, is that okay with you guys? Are you okay with letting people know who we are? I mean,
I think we should stay in Toledo for a bit.
Why? Well, this is a magical land.
I think if we want to set a good impression, we want to induct people into the fold and get them to come join our town in the long run. So maybe we should just let people know that we're good people and we're doing good work. Unless this is one of those towns that doesn't like the Conclave.
Is anybody showing up red?
Is anybody showing up red as enemies of Natosa?
Yes.
Why don't you make a perception roll? As you are looking around, you don't just right in front of you and just the people that you see around you so far, you haven't seen anybody. But now that you're like, maybe there's somebody maybe there's something that's... What'd you get to roll?
I can't because it's...
Just roll your dice.
I may have to just turn off this computer. Like that.
Perception.
3.
So 3. A 3%? Or a 3? A percent. Oh, a percent. Well, you haven't seen shit. What?
Plus 8.
So an 11. That's much different. Do you need a camera?
No, I don't need a camera.
You want to use this computer?
Can I?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to take a break real quick? Because I'm going to end up messing up the pictures.
The pictures. Let's wait until like an hour, and then we'll take a break.
Okay.
Till we're at least an hour. You should be fine. What percentage are you at?
16%. No.
Already? It's going that fast?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Anybody care if I got a 16 for perception?
a 16 for perception, but you can't see enemies of Natosa like Raylin can.
No, I can't like Raylan can, no.
You don't see any enemies like that are red that are blatantly working against Natosa here. It looks like this is they're just some people You are on Main Street. You're out in the open. Maybe there's some in the seedier areas.
But it isn't like be walking into like Coalition or
No.
you know,
No, you don't.
Hogan's area.
You don't think that this
Okay.
is. People might not even know about you here.
Okay.
Like it's not a thing. Okay, so you want to move computers. Okay, let me.
So I have a quick question while you're in the middle of moving stuff, Dave.
Yeah, go ahead.
As the saint of the annihilation of pedophiles,
Oh Jesus!
Can I see?
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay.
You
Does
can
it show
see
red for me?
Yes. Well, they show whatever color pedophiles come.
Black. Do I remember right?
Yeah, they show up as no, they show up as white.
As a poop
I
brain.
thought Noctar energy in
No, that's probably the Noctar energy you were seeing.
Well, everybody associates bad with black, so we're gonna use white.
So you're gonna pick it up on us, right?
It's time for the white people to finally get their fucking comeuppance.
Oh no! Oh no! Get their fucking comeuppance. So, just grab the cords here and plug it in. And here we go. You guys won't be able to see me. Actually, I have another camera I might be able to hook up so you guys can see me. Just so that's nicer.
What do you want me to do?
Shit, we gotta shut that.
Yeah, it's going to.
Go ahead and shut that computer down, and I'll mess with the cameras.
Tracy came to say hi.
Hi, kitty.
Aw.
Kitty, kitty. We like kitty, kitty.
No! Jaden, I need a USB-C, a C connector. I think I have it.
Oh, hi there, little dog.
Oh.
I might have one in here. This one.
I'm so cute.
There you go. He's such a demon.
I need a longer one, though. I think this is longer. Yeah. Because I'm going to do this. And then... Oh, this is tiny. This isn't that long.
Well, y'all set that up.
What the fuck?
Take out my dishes.
What the fuck?
What?
Well, y'all set that up. I'm going to take out my dishes.
Okay.
What? What? Chicken?
Where?
Cannon? What are you talking about, cannon?
Then we had a puppy.
Okay.
What's up, Tracy?
Sorry, guys. We're just trying to fix our cameras here. Let's see if this will...
And you'd like it, I know, you'd like it for
Ah, there we go. Oops. Let it...
Where to put it?
Let me turn off sound.
God, I'm retarded. Can you guys see me now? Can you see me now? Can you see
We
me
did
now?
for a minute there, then you disappeared.
Nope, I don't see you anywhere.
I just see your picture.
I see Johnny Knoxmar's empty seat. And Reboot's empty seat.
Also, David Schnabel.
That's always
Pick the
there?
bear.
You can... Babe, you
I don't know
can...
why
I
that's
know.
always
You
there,
can
but it's
change
always
and log back in to your...
Okay.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't... What the hell is going on with this stupid... There it is. Cannot start video. Failed to start. Please select another video in camera settings. Oh god, did it fucking put me on... No, not that one. Zoom. What the shit? Okay.
Yeah, but you're a cat. Everybody's like, oh, how cute.
Right.
That does remind me, I forgot I have to talk to Rick about something.
I can't believe I'm the only motherfucker here who can do a front flip.
What's that?
Goddamn embarrassing.
I only have athletics general.
What the hell is going on with this computer?
Skilled medical doctor.
That's pretty good.
I can't do front flips. I'm too.
What happened?
It's coming through here, and I can't get it to sign into mine.
What are you talking about?
Zoom.
What's coming through there?
Every time I open it up, it's on you. It's your...
Right, because it's on mine. It's fine. It's fine if it's on me.
Oh, I was just going to sign into mine.
There we go. Now I got a fucking picture. Now you guys can see me. Sorry about that, guys. I'm having a brain seizure. Let's see. Where is Becca? You're not even on camera, Becca.
I'm going right now.
I can't hear anybody. You also unplug the speakers by turning off that Zoom.
Oh. Okay.
You could have just stayed on my Zoom.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can't hear anybody.
Okay, I'm... Yeah, fine.
Not that it matters. I think my character still needs to hit
Do I say...
level
No,
8 before I can.
I don't think
With
I don't think that was ever a thing. People just wanted to stay till 8 so they get their second D4 ability improvement. Play yourself character. That's right. It doesn't have a level 8 requirement. That's just what most people order.
That was just to make sure that people, because people like to.
Templar abilities are really good.
Mm-hmm.
They're very strong.
Yes, Templar. All right, sweet.
That
We are
fighting is busted.
We are gonna fix the cameras.
It's busted. So
it's
good.
real fucking good. I think I get it max level because I've got hand-to-hand martial arts.
You just get paired weapons with martial arts?
Yeah, it's level 7 martial arts ability, I believe.
Yeah.
Most hand-to-hands give you fair weapons after a while.
Yeah, it's true.
Interesting. Even
I think
does expert?
Oh, well, basically,
I think expert is level 6.
So, but expert or martial arts commando and assassin do?
I believe so.
Okay.
I
only have expert. I picked it up. No, that was just a Templar skill that I got.
I'm surprised you don't have commando.
No, because my character started out as a Mystic Knight.
Right.
He just gets hand-to-hand martial arts. It's really good. It gives you a lot of attacks.
The Templar with the Mystic Knight behind that is going to be pretty dang good.
Pretty spicy. Having leyline walker abilities on top of being a Man-at-Arms class and then adding Templar stuff on top of that is that's crazy.
Yeah, that's only allowed for play-yourself characters,
I only get judgments. I have no judgments in level 15 Templar.
You should have judgments.
What are the judgments?
Something new Dave brought in since we've been gone, where it's like special abilities Templars get at certain levels.
Yeah, but they're crazy good shit, though.
Dave's talking and we don't hear him?
Can you not hear me?
I don't think his mic is actually turned on.
Let's turn that mic
I'm
on.
gonna see if
It's
he's
on. I didn't touch it.
You guys can't hear me?
No, oh, we cannot hear you. No.
What the fuck? Why can't you hear me? You can't hear me at all?
Was the story
His audio's going to Twitch, but since I had the website muted, I couldn't hear him talking.
Oh. Fuck. So you guys can't hear me. Can you hear me now?
You need to go lay down, child. You can't come up here right now. No,
No, it's
go lay down.
connecting still. It
Go to bed.
says connecting to audio.
I usually run audio off of that.
I didn't touch it, and it says that it's connected.
I'm getting an ad, so I couldn't hear either way. But I wasn't hearing Dave before the ad started.
So wait a minute. So
It says
you,
he's connecting to audio on this inbox.
Oh, there we go.
so you guys
So
can't
we're
hear.
connecting to audio, but no, we
Yeah.
can't hear you.
There we go.
Now speak.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, can hear you now.
But now it's gonna pick up me over there too. I know.
Oh,
Keep it on.
now it's echoing.
Right, because now for some reason,
You're muted.
You're muted.
So weird.
David, you were muted.
Yeah,
And me, I'm having trouble with my internet connection, so it looks like I'm gonna be dropping off or not.
unfortunate.
So this happens every time I try to get in the game. First.
Yeah.
Had a problem last week too.
Your fault.
Helpful.
I always have internet issues because I'm on an extender from the main house.
It's very difficult trying to stretch
can you guys hear?
Wi-Fi signals like that.
Yeah, I'm less than 100 feet from the house, but, you know.
With any
And
And they tell me that I can't get like my own internet out here because none of it works this far out of the town.
God, we're having such shit problems because
What?
of the computer.
It happened a lot. My parents lived out the boonies, and for the longest time they couldn't get any decent internet out there, so they had to get like a really shitty, like old style broadband.
Yeah, we have CenturyLink. And I've tried to get
T-Mobile, but they tell me it won't work out here. My phone works out here with the 5G and something new that they did. I don't have any trouble with my phone. Used to be I had to be on the internet to use my phone out here.
And
You know, we're only 8 miles out, so.
What?
Where'd she go? Now? Oh, what are you doing? Come on, Dave.
Can you guys hear?
Oh, come on. Sally wants to talk to you. Why don't you have a conversation with her instead of being such a snot?
Why is it the only time you let me pet you is when there's another cat in the house? Huh?
Jealous.
She's a feral cat that I was talking to. She's in a kennel. She goes Monday to get, and I can turn her loose again. And she's pretty feral. She nailed me the other day on the hand with a claw and hit a vein, and I bled like crazy. But she'll let me pet her as long as she can see another cat in the house, and she's talking. I don't know if you can hear her, but she's trying to get her to talk back. And Gracie is like, I don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, fair.
I live here. You're temporary. Go away. Yeah, she's temporary. What? Yeah. And it's so weird. She'll let me scratch her chin, rub her head, pull her ears, but when I stick my hand inside the cage, she just goes ballistic. Completely loses her. She's such a pretty kitty, too. Yes, Gracie. I hear you. Come on.
My pup, Tybalt, is normally very good, but he just freaks out when he sees other dogs. So, like, anytime we're walking him on the street, he'll see another dog and he'll, like, make this horrific siren screeching noise.
Your little dog?
Yeah, my little dog. He's extremely good around people, extremely good. I think he's just, like, he was a street dog, so I think he's just extremely territorial.
Yeah. We went to get nails trimmed today at Mini Pet Mart, and everything was fine. I have my white pit bull with me, and he's okay unless the dog jumps on him. And this guy came in the door with this doodle mix, and was all excited and happy and bouncy, and I thought, oh shit, and he's walking right straight towards me. And he did.
And then they got the sniff noses, and then I pulled him back and said, you need to go over here with me. Away from that. Yeah, he's actually dog friendly, but if a dog gets
too bouncy and carries on, then he gets a little persnickety.
That makes sense.
I've taken him to the dog park, and he just has a blast until a pack of huskies decided to try to mount him. And then I grabbed him and we went home because it would be my fault because of the breeding, you know?
No, yeah.
And he's such
Some of them are so particular.
He loves people. Just absolutely adores people.
I think most pitties are, like, super into people.
Yeah.
Whether it's good.
I have a male and a female, and they're both reasonably comfortable with other dogs until one of them gets stupid. And then the fight is
people as well.
Yes, exactly. I'm the same way with people, yeah. You know, oh, excuse me, you're going to be stupid, I'm leaving, goodbye.
Can you guys hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yay! Can't see up the top of your head, but I can hear you.
Right. Somehow, exactly, you turned off the audio.
Okay.
Well,
crazy.
So can you hear me when I'm sitting over here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good. Sorry. We had that all fucked up. Now we have it all working again, maybe.
Perfect.
Fucking frustrating. It looks like everybody's here, so we'll just delve right back into where we were. You guys were just on the corner. You were talking to Joe or Mark Twining at the Joe's newsstand, and you guys were looking for some information. So on the corner across from you, there's a large building next to Joe's that is called the Marketplace, and it looks like maybe it's a flea market of some sort that happens during the weekends. Across from that is, towards the east, is a place called the Days Inn. It looks like it is obviously it looks like it has rooms for rent for the night, or perhaps they rent them by the hour if you need them hourly.
You know, I think it's what was the guy's? His name wasn't Joe. It's Joe's newsstand. Mark. I think Mark Twain, he might have the information we need.
Well, he's part of the newspaper, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Mark, excuse me.
Yeah. How can I help you?
A couple questions, if you would be most kind to oblige me.
Well, would you like a subscription to the newspaper?
No, I don't. I'm traveling from quite a distance away, and I'm not carrying any credits on me. I have currency, but not any that's local tender.
Oh. We take gold and silver also.
Oh, I have some silver.
Ah. How much silver do you have?
More than I care to speak about on the street.
Oh. I'm also a money exchanger. If you need some credits.
Yes, I think that would be good for me.
Well, very well.
How do you do this, man?
Yeah.
I actually need to find my money exchanger. Let's see. Let me find my sheet for that, because this is on the. Money. We'll put money down. Right. Currency per. Maybe I have it on the money sheet. Yeah, money system. There we go. Not currency system. Of course not. Why would I fucking put that? That would only make sense. So, we are in what is called a Tier 3 area zone for silver. So, it looks like silver is 15 credits an ounce.
How many?
Oh, sorry, it's 120 credits an ounce.
How many dinars does it take to make an ounce?
Ooh. Silver pieces 8 per ounce.
All right.
For the denari equals tier 1 palladium, so it's 6. Sorry, it's 6 millennius or 15 universal credits per denari, and 8 per ounce. So 8 times 15, right? What is that? 80 plus 40, 120, exactly.
So how many credits is it per?
So the denari is going to be 8 denarii per ounce, which would equal 120 credits, except you're in a tier 3 zone, so you times that by 9. Silver is worth 9 times that. It's due to the VAM. Oh, sorry, we're in a tier 2 zone, so it's times 6. So 120 times 6, so it's going to be worth 700 and...
700. 6 times 70. 6 times 12 is 720.
720. That's 720 per.
720 per ounce.
Per ounce.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't 6 times 12 72?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was right. 20. My mistake.
Yeah. So it's 120 times 6.
Yeah. It would be 720.
So you give him a denarii. He says it's a 10,000 credit minimum.
Minimum 10,000 credit. Oh, fine. Let's see. I will trade you. I'll trade him. Let me do the math real quick. Can you do 1,000 of these silver pieces into credits?
1,000 of those. Yes. He takes them and he puts them, he sticks each credit in a molecular analyzer, and he's trying to find the
Purity.
the purity of the silver. This is good silver. He can put 100 at a time.
And while he's doing that, Rubik will get the small talk in.
Okay.
So I'm coming from quite a distance. My associates and I, we had a venture out in this area, like a branch of our organization that was in the form of a mercenary company.
Oh, what's your...
They were called the Fool's Company? The one that got destroyed, that was the Superb Mercenary Company, right?
Yeah.
There's another, wait, no, that's another one. That's our branch in Kingsdale.
But remember, Fool's Company attacked the Superb Mercenary Company in Hope.
Why? Why did they? Oh, is that because they were corrupted?
Because remember, Superbia was taken over by the puppy fucker.
Poor Superbia.
Yeah.
When did he ever deserve that?
He's like, I remember that. I wouldn't. You see him. He all of a sudden you can see his screens are not glitching out, but is running through information. You think he's cyberjacked into his computer, and all of a sudden it pops up a newspaper article on the Superb Mercenary Company being attacked by this group called the Fool's Company.
Oh no!
He looks at you and says, "You said your own company attacked itself?"
Yes, internal politics and all that. But there was what would be a polite way of saying it? There was an intelligence of some kind that had taken over the branch leader for the Superb Mercenary Company.
Interesting. He's like, so, if I were you, I didn't get your name.
I am Seihan Rubuk.
He's like, you don't show up. But I wouldn't claim to be a part of this Fool's Company. They're wanted.
They're wanted?
Yes.
My God. Perhaps I'll have to audit them.
Would you like to buy a subscription for 200 credits? I'll even give you access to previous articles.
Certainly. I'll take your subscription.
Okay. For 200 credits a year, you buy the subscription to Joe's News. And it's basically the Barony Rag, it's called. And that pops up, and he says, this is the article that you might be interested in, and he just basically slides it over from his computer onto your TVA.
So, see, I come from quite a distance away, so I've only read about this branch's activities and reports.
So maybe he's like...
Reboot puts on an act about getting very concerned as he reads through the newspaper articles, like,
You actually see that there are pictures of Nukem on there. There are pictures of Rowan?
Rowan's
Yeah, Rowan would have been on there. That when you guys attacked Superbia. Yeah.
Oh, the puppy fucker.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you guys attacked his compound, you guys blew that bitch up. Remember, after you guys blew that up, you were chased for fucking miles to a ley line where you guys escaped. And remember, you had to get up on top of the tank because you guys opened up a portal. but you had to get up on top of the tape to jump through the portal because it opened above
Yep.
space and time. I think the juicer is connected to that,
Yeah.
and so is Nazareth.
Yeah.
It's the juicer standing in the crowd behind him.
And there's a picture of this fairy flipping them off. You guys notice that's Rayleigh?
Yeah.
So,
Flipping off the camera.
Juicer, with all of his weird blood magic upgrades, does he look different? Does he?
Wait a minute, what?
Was that before or after the tower? That was before.
Oh, the juicer looks the same when he's in his human form. Like, he looks like a juicer, but when he's in his like the blood juicer form where the armor comes out of him, no, he looks totally like, I mean, some facial features are the same, but, he's got like a dragon-like helmet on his head and huge dragon armor on, so he looks different there, but not, and you do see that there is a $50,000 reward per member of the fleet.
50,000 credit reward?
So, 50,000 credit reward per member of the Fool's Company.
Guys, if we turn ourselves in, we can get a bunch of credits.
He said that behind.
Yeah.
The guy at the
I'm
newsstand,
thinking the same thing.
the guy at the newsstand sees, he's like, Reboot, you can tell this guy, he could be shady. Like,
I think Bishop puts a hand on Wilson's shoulder. He's like, "Oh, Axel, you are such a kidder."
Axel. He looks at
Let's put the jokes away so that our friend here can have a conversation.
You see, he kind of adjusts his glasses a little bit when he looks at the guy. And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, fuck!" As you guys realize there was like a blinding flash cast. He's like, "Oh, my fucking eyes! What the fuck? Oh, I can't see! What the hell?"
Seriously, John Wilson?
What?
As Rayleigh can like slides into up your sleeve.
She's gonna rat us out. Yeah, what did you do?
Blinding flash kid.
Oh.
That would happen right in front of Root's face, too.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck!
Wilson's on the radar. John Wilson, why don't you make yourself not seen by this guy?
Alright.
I had that, like, behind a pole.
You're back
Behind a single book.
The guy's like, what the hell? His eyes start adjusting, and he's just like, what the hell just happened?
So Reboot, not knowing who did that, is going to immediately look to see if any of the scenario was taken off the like the table or the counter wherever they are.
Did she do sleight of hand? No, nothing's stolen. No, your money is there.
What was that?
I don't know. Magic Lord. He's like, no. He got an 83 on his Magic Lord, so he's just like, I don't know. Maybe it was a power glitch or surge. These are all magical lights and all.
Maybe.
Rayleigh jumps on the John Wilson.
Hey, John, let's go over to that restaurant and get some food and sit down.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
You guys walk over there. Okay.
Raylan's gonna walk up the street just to see what other shops they are.
Up the streets, there's all kinds of shops. This is kind of the main street and a kind of a large, like, shopping town. It's very Victorian era. You do see, like, women with parasols and nice dresses walking on. Maybe it's Saturday or Sunday. You're not sure.
Right.
But there are people walking arm in arm. There's Techno Wizard carriages going by with people in them. There's
How are they dressed? Like
Victorian style. Yeah.
Like
Very steampunk / cowboyish.
okay.
Yeah, this is a cowboy town. This is like Old West town, but with Techno Wizard technology.
Are like women walking alone?
No, not. I mean, not a lot of them. A few walk alone, but some of them walk in groups. And there are a couple that are walking alone, but there's not. It's not like a chauvinistic town like that. It's just.
No, I just wanted to
people are busy shopping.
Yeah. Like the basically I'm looking for like if the citizens are kind of oppressed or if they look miserable, like if
they all look in good spirits. Besides the fact they live in the Old West.
Right.
Basically,
yeah.
Like,
No. I get it.
Off in the distance, you can hear some gunshots.
Oh. Like hunting, maybe?
You roll your perception, and you look off. I roll for you. You look off in that direction, and you with your hawk-like vision, you can see down the road. You can see about a half a mile down the road. There are two guys that came out of the saloon. One is dead lying in the street, and the other one just kind of goes up. You think he searches for something on the guy's body, takes his gun belt, and then takes what looks like probably his wallet or his cred stick, looks at it, and then walks back into the saloon.
Okay. And nobody does anything.
You do see what looks like some security people running off towards that area or flying towards that area. You see a hover vehicle just kind of park in the area, and they come off, and then you can see them pointing guns at the guy that was walking around the building. It takes about 5-10 minutes, and they get him back out of the building, and then they seem to be questioning him.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. All right.
The rest of you, well, she's doing that. You're back at the newsstand. John Wilson, you sit down at the bar, and Rayla can order some whiskey.
All right.
You guys start drinking some whiskey.
Hell yeah. Wow.
And she's dancing on the bar, doing a striptease for tits.
Nice.
I'll do.
Making everybody else dance?
No.
I'll.
Melvin, what are you doing, Mr. Quicksilver?
Basically just out there, like, thinking to myself, like, I should have known this was going to catch up to us eventually.
I think the only one who was there that's still alive was actually... Oh, no. Meowfoot, but she looks different.
But she's...
The only one who doesn't look different is the juicer. And he looks like a juicer, so... Like...
I'm gonna sneakily do cocaine.
You got some cocaine on you?
Yeah, I robbed a drug box thing.
Oh, okay. So you get up and you walk over into the bathroom and you do some cocaine in the bathroom?
Yeah.
There's a gentleman washing his hands in the bathroom as you're doing it. Ah, my good sir.
Hey.
That even gave him high.
So can I get a bump of that?
Oh, of course, yeah. There you go.
He takes up his glass tube and just does a line of the cocaine. Very good quality.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Natural cocaine.
Yeah.
Is
it going to explode his heart?
I'm John Wilson. Oh.
Henry Varbinger.
Is this your first time? Are you okay?
Varbinger.
Hey. What are you...
And he falls backwards.
Henry? Henry! Hey! Man, you fucking drug addict, look at you. And I start robbing him.
Take his friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you do know a fairy that can access them for you.
Wait, what?
You do know a fairy that can access the accounts for you.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
So you take his cred stick, and then you notice he has a sheriff's badge on.
Oh, shit. God, everywhere I fucking go, why does this always happen? Alright, well, I'm gonna take out some heroin and I'm gonna make sure this guy dies.
Oh my God.
I don't want to be in trouble. And then I'm gonna put him on the toilet, pants down.
Henry McVelberg, sheriff.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pull down his pants, put him on the toilet, put a heroin stick in him, needle.
Town for less than an hour.
Okay, so roll percentile dice for the basically like street in order to set him up.
Before I do it, I'm a shit in the toilet.
Over him?
No, I'm gonna before I
sit on his lap and shit.
No, before I put him on.
Okay, so you grab in the toilet, you put him on the toilet. You know, as you're doing this, you're realizing you're going oh man, they got modern they're gonna be this guy's sitting on the toilet with not his shit in it.
49.
You do a pretty good job. You give the guy, 3 times the dose that a human can take, or you give him a juicer dose of heroin into his arm, and then he's all of a sudden he starts frothing at the mouth, his nose starts bleeding from the horrid cocaine that you already gave him, the fucking supernatural cocaine, and then he's just...
There we go.
And then he defecates also. So
and then you know he's dead as his bowels release.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Good man. And I'll leave everything else on him. I don't want to make it too suspicious.
But you took his cred chip?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I shut the door.
You shut the door.
Make sure he hides this body.
God damn! Everywhere you go. So you walk out of...
He picks out Wilson's pocket so he doesn't have any more good drugs.
We don't know this happened.
No, nobody knows this happened. Raylikin's just dancing on the bar. There's when you come out, there's 3 gentlemen sitting there, and they're throwing hard currency silver pieces at her as she's done a strip tease.
Oh.
And then she does some real nasty fucking masturbation on the bar and
disgusting
shit.
fucking fairy.
With people's straws.
Oh no.
She gets really gross.
Oh God.
Money I made.
Good for you. Yeah.
There's more money than her weight.
Oh. Here.
Thank you.
And she puts it away into her hidey hole.
Her hidey hole.
My hidey hole.
Meanwhile, back at the newsstand, Rafu, you've been talking to the person, and Meowfoot is there, and I think that's the only, and Cannon is there too. He's the Cyber Knight. Well, not the Cyber Knight, the Mystic Knight. You guys have gathered a little bit of information about the Baronry. You found out that it's Baron Joseph Midgard who is the Baron of the town.
Midgard.
Yeah. He is the Baron. It's a simple government power. He has a cabinet of advisors. A couple of them are a Lynn Surreal which is a Cloud Weaver, and a Sky Knight. There's about 24 people that are elected by the people. However, the Baron isn't elected. And they run the day-to-day operations of the town.
So, does it sound like the Baron is still the person to go to, or is there like somebody who like operates more like the who would be a better person to try to reach out to?
So, from what you understand, the cabinet of advisors are the ones who run the day-to-day operation of the city and help him oversee the entire baronry and maintain law. He just has basically the final word on things, and he's he's just kind of in charge. It's his baronry. He was named the Baron of this town. For some reason, as I read through this, whoever Kevin, who he didn't obviously understand how baronries work, who they're appointed. They're usually appointed by a king or a prince or a duke or somebody who like is in charge. Or sorry, a baron. Anyways, so they just have basically a baronry up at.
The color of the baronies are pretty much just a collection of petty kings.
Yes.
With no like actual like feudal lord.
Right. So they're all some baronry that they have their own little barons, and there's no king, no elected king of the Colorado Baronry.
Mark, my good man, does the Baron accept audiences, or?
Oh, of course, yeah. He says you can get an audience with the Baronry. Usually, it's wealthy businessmen get in there to have audiences. Probably the cost, from what I understand, it could be pretty steep.
How steep are we talking?
Well, it depends on how long of an audience you want with him and what it all entails. The more you grease the wheel, the better the terms, I would say.
I see. Oh, from what I understand, perhaps I'll need to go. Is there like a library here where I can brush up on local law?
Oh yes, of course. That would be down the street to the left. There is a large city building. You'll see the city council, where it's called the Cabinet of Advisors building. It's probably not open this late at night, but I'm sure Monday morning it'll be open.
What's the day? Today?
It's Friday night.
Oh, it's Friday night. All right. It's a lot of very useful information. Thank you, Mark.
Well, of course. Thank you for subscribing.
Of course. And as Rick leaves, he's gonna slide a couple denarii onto his newsstand.
He says, "Why, thank you." And he pockets the denarii himself. Mr. Cannon, is there something you would like to do?
I think as of the moment, Bishop's just kind of helping. He's kind of tailing Ravuk and trying to figure out his methods, but he doesn't really do a whole lot of the subterfuge stuff, being a traditional knight.
Okay. Well, I mean, Bishop noticed, Ravuk was pretty straight up. He got information from the news guy, who seems to have, from your perspective, he's probably the guy who would know the most about what goes on in the town.
Okay. I think Bishop already subscribed to the newspaper.
He did.
And forgive me for not having been here for the last couple of sessions.
Oh, that's okay.
Our characters aren't already an established mercenary grouping, right?
So, Bishop, no, you guys are the Conclave. You do know that you guys have a group called the Fools Company who is affiliated with you guys, but technically is owned by Newcomb and his companions. However, you guys, you don't know that they executed him. That happened before you showed up, actually.
Yeah, Bishop doesn't really know a whole lot of the history at all.
Right.
Did I keep Newcomb's head? Is he one of the people that kept the head up?
I think it's hanging off the ship, isn't it?
I think so.
Or were you going to shrink it or something?
Yeah. I think I have Newcomb's head still.
You do.
That's proof.
You do. That's right.
As proof of your deed, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Do you observe that head? Like, do you take it out and look at it and be like?
He's in the middle of getting it ready to make into a shrunken head. So.
Okay, so tell me when you actually do have time and your character checks out Newcomb's head.
Okay. Well, it'll be later since it's back at the. I don't think you keep it on his belt in the middle of a civilized town.
Right.
So that's kind of answer.
What? You did, there is a reward for him. 50,000 credits.
I should go get that head.
Yeah. 50,000 credits for him. That's crazy. Anyway, okay, so you're kind of...
I'm really glad I don't look anything like my old self at this point.
No, you do? Oh, yeah, that's because you're a cat lady. That's right.
I think since we have to wait until Monday to brush up on the laws, his plan is to figure out what the actual boundaries of Hope proper is, what the laws are on a territory becoming its own township, and how much power you have if you have a deed to land.
Okay.
That's what he wants to find out for local law.
That's on Monday.
What's that?
That's for the Monday deal, right?
Yeah, that's for Monday. But for now, he's going to go to John Wilson.
Okay. You saw John Wilson go across into what looks like a bar and grill. called Gillies.
John.
Yeah.
I was wondering, just spitballing here. How do you feel about plastic surgery?
No. No. What the are you calling me ugly? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck you? You piece of shit! I hate you! I hate this group! I hate all of you! Fuck you!
That's not what I'm saying, John.
What were you saying?
Well, so we're in the middle of a bar, though, and you just caught a lot of attention.
Yeah, people all kind of look at him. Shut up, you ugly son of a bitch!
I'm gonna feed you to my fucking wife!
And a Jezebel comes by and just looks at you. I think you're quite nice and handsome, sir.
Oh, well, thank you.
Would you like to come upstairs with me?
Right now?
I'm sure I could quell those fears that you think you're so ugly, but you're a handsome man. A big hunk of a man.
Revoke, hold that thought. I'll be right back.
Jesus Christ.
Just give him about 2 minutes. He'll be back.
I hope he hasn't had any shrinkage because of the drugs.
Can we just get John Wilson to sit down? We just ask him politely to sit down.
Revoke will look over to Jezebel, nod at her, and say, fastest paycheck of your life.
Yeah, she's like rubbing his arms and just like, oh, it's only 6,000 credits for an hour with me, honey.
Wait, I have to pay?
Well, of course we do.
Bitch, I don't even need an hour. The fuck?
Bitch, I don't need an hour. She says, well, would you like 15 minutes then?
I mean, do you have anything less?
What?
What?
I didn't hear you.
You don't have a dick, do you?
No, I don't have a dick.
Last person that did that to me,
But I can arrange.
No! No.
That's what you want.
No, I'm okay.
Oh, come on upstairs.
Fuck you. Goodbye. Let's go sit down.
Let's sit down, John.
It's only 100 credits a minute, right? If you only have 2 minutes, it's only 200 credits.
No, I'm okay.
Oh, I guess you are filthy ugly animal.
Oh, fuck! Okay, you're getting Natalie.
She walks off. You're getting Natalie. Oh, no. Another Jezebel comes and sits on your lap. Do you play poker, friend?
Go away.
She whispers in your poker in the front, liquor in the rear.
What?
Maybe we should go somewhere a little more private.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps we should leave this bar.
You do notice that this bar is a brothel. Also, people are playing cards, enjoying alcohol, some food, and some women.
It is the West.
You actually can see one of the rooms up on the 3rd floor.
Amen.
It has a glass floor, and there are people. There's someone up, like in a swing, and a guy just going at it with her, and you can see up above the glass floor.
Interesting.
And there's,
How you guys miss it before?
what is it, Rothstein is playing.
Looking up.
And then the guy from Knight Rider is singing in the, is
The
singing.
guy from Night Rider.
What is his name?
Hasselhoff?
David Hasselhoff. Yeah, Hasselhoff. You see him in the background of this music on one of the screens. He's singing in one of his, this one where he's on a beach. He's singing a German song, except somebody's taken it and they mixed it with the Dachrein, whatever it's called.
Well, I'm very glad that this establishment has an appreciation for classical music, but I still don't think we should be here.
John, perhaps we'll have this discussion outside of this establishment.
Yeah.
So you guys go outside the establishment?
So, see, our problem here, as Roop pulls out his newspaper tablet, our problem here is that your face is wanted.
I can hide it. I don't want to get plastic surgery.
I'm a doctor. I can give it a shot.
No.
Give it a shot?
Well, I'm not that kind of doctor, but I am a doctor.
What kind of doctor are you?
A medical doctor.
No.
I'm also a necromancer.
Okay, that doesn't change anything. No.
Oh, we get to wear the face of another.
Have you ever seen Red Skull?
No. No.
I think that'd be a good look.
Oh, God. Oh.
Red Skull?
God.
Yeah, Red Skull.
What is that?
He's, I think, Captain America villain or something?
Yes, he is.
No.
So when you're gonna wear a mask? That'd be maybe more suspicious than anything else.
Can anybody have glamour on him and make him
How many essences do you have?
Oh, actually, how many do I have? None.
How many do you have?
I have 0 essences. Wait, no.
Wow. You need to get on that, John Wilson.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. What is an essence?
Oh, an essence is a residual piece of the children of the Tosa passed on through the aeons, and we can take them within ourselves to become closer to the Tosa and become one of his true people.
Oh. Sorry for interrupting. That just sounded very important. Thank you for letting me know.
Yes. And if you wish to follow the true path in the Tosa, gathering essences was one of the core principles. I did. Knowing and practicing magic and gathering essences, the two pillars of truly worshiping the Tosa.
Oh, we could put that in the book of Natosa.
The name in the book of Natosa?
The pillars of worship. Oh.
But if all of our followers are incentivized to gather essences, how many essences are there going to be?
Gathering essences is something you have to. It can be very dangerous, and it's sometimes just a stroke of fortune. It is like saying that a true believer is one who would take up the sword and be a warrior. That doesn't mean that somebody who decides to follow a more peaceful life can't still be a worshiper. There's more that can go into crafting it theologically. Because you're right, I'm not sure if every single worshiper can go towards gathering essences, but I do believe every worshiper should have an understanding of magic.
I agree. I think that it's actually a good practice in the worship of Tosa to understand the lifeblood of the neighborhood itself.
Perhaps you could say that the true warrior of the Tosa should strive to gather essence. I don't know. We'll have to workshop it.
We're just writing it down.
That's funny.
But anyway, Jonathan,
Yes.
your face. We got to deal with your face.
But then that face will just get wanted.
Oh, the cop part of that.
Oh, but then that face would just get wanted.
Well, you got to not be wanted after that. You have to. So we're trying to establish a permanent residence in this area.
Okay.
If we antagonize the whole. We can't be doing that.
Okay. Is there
we shouldn't be going around like. We should be careful not to harm city officials. We should be careful not to offend them. We should be careful not to, display wanton violence within public spaces.
We're in a private area, aren't we?
Yeah.
So, I kind of already actually, no, they killed themselves. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. It doesn't matter. You know what? Let me try something. And I'm gonna push hard on my face area and hope that it changes.
You're gonna do what?
Push hard on my face area and hope that it changes.
So you're gonna use your supernatural strength to squeeze on your face?
Oh my god.
No, I flex my face.
So you're trying to change your face?
Yeah.
He starts squishing and squashing his face with your supernatural strength.
No. I'm just flexing my face and hope that something happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Dang it.
So I've never researched or learned the spell myself, but I know of a spell that you might be able to learn that would be the perfect solution.
So were you gonna tell me that before or after you had me get plastic surgery?
I just thought of it. Maybe I would have brought it up in the middle of it. I don't know.
Right to wake you up from
anesthesia. We don't have any of that.
She's dead.
I knew a girl named Anastasia.
She's dead.
We don't need it. But it's called Where the Face of Another.
Oh, Lord.
How do I do that?
Perhaps.
Wait, I have a perfect face in mind.
Perhaps you could. So perhaps at prayer tonight you can wish upon the Tosa. You can wish upon wish upon Nakara to grant you this knowledge, as this is a most beneficial boon for you in our current affairs.
Oh, okay. I can do that. So how does that work? Do I just wear the face of another, or do I?
From what I understand, you cut off their face and you wear it.
Oh, perfect. Stay here. I'll be right back.
No,
hang on.
I'm gonna.
I know exactly where he's going.
Oh my god.
Of course he's going to the sheriff.
Yep.
What have you done?
Oh no.
I gotta.
We might actually do it. It's a spell. I told him ask for it from the gods.
I am.
He's not a priest. He can't just do things willy-nilly.
I am actually high enough level for that spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
First, ask for a miracle.
Okay.
As a necromancer. Yeah.
I have the ability to ask for a greater miracle.
So yeah, no, I'm gonna go to that sheriff and.
You're gonna have to learn the spell.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
Miracle bringing, you can have the spell, miracle to the casting spell.
So you go in there. You see John Wilson goes into the bathroom. He goes back into the building, Do you follow him?
Yeah, we'll follow him.
You follow him, and he goes to the very back right stall, opens the door, and then you can tell there's somebody in there. You take out your knife?
Yeah.
He takes out his knife, and then you hear him cutting. It sounds like he's cutting meat.
Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
You look over over his shoulder, and you see him.
No, what's that bitch on the cheese board?
Are you going to shopping?
SpongeBob SquarePants.
I think that was just done.
There's no screaming. The guy isn't screaming at all.
We're going to peek over the stall.
So you see a dead guy. It smells awful.
The shit blasted all over the toilet.
Yeah. Shit blasted. And you see him cutting the head off of somebody who obviously, it looks like there's heroin needles sticking out of his arm. He's probably been dead. Oh, you're a necromancer. He's probably been dead 25 minutes. At this point.
So, oh yes, well, so that, maybe not the right timing, but good choice. People who are rejected by society and might not be seen normally might be the best choices. Somebody who's perhaps a vagrant or a
This guy was a sheriff.
What? You can't be wandering around with us as the sheriff.
Why not?
You'll have to explain yourself.
Then I have a job, I can get paid. I mean, I'm sure this guy has his ID and his shit.
The guy...
You're trying to just be the sheriff.
The guy...
Stay here and be the sheriff.
The door of the bathroom opens up, and somebody stumbles in.
I was standing a lot, don't stop the dude. It's real bad in there.
Why are you putting my... I gotta piss, man. And he tries to push you out of the way.
I'm gonna, shit, hang on, let me look at my character sheet real quick. I think I've got something for this. No, I do not.
Okay, so he just walks up to the, he's pushing you out of the way and going up to the urinal.
I'll kind of spin him around and just be like, man, trust me, you really don't want to go in there.
As he does, pee hits the wall and then pees up the frickin' mirror on the sink, on the hand towel, as he's holding his hog, as he's spinning around. He pees all over the trash can and the door.
David, he's outside the bathroom door.
Oh, I thought you were. I thought you were inside because you were talking to Rabook. So I figured.
I think he's standing at the door.
I figured you were standing at the watch in the door. Anyway.
I mean, if he's drunk enough, this could still be happening.
Yes, he's drunk as fuck.
He's just pissing out.
He literally was opening the door as he was unzipping his pants and pulling himself out to go to the bathroom. He's drunk as fuck. Yeah, he's pissing all over.
Around and he's pissing on the other customers.
Yeah, so you spin him on and like push him out the half-open door, and the waitress is carrying a thing and piss hits all over her. She's like, oh my god! She drops like 7 drinks on the ground.
Oh my god.
And the guy's just sitting there pissing on her. He reaches down to help her up as he's still pissing. I'm so sorry. Can I help you up, ma'am? Oh, this guy, he just threw me out of the bathroom. And he's still pissing as he's trying to help her up.
He's going to a good bathroom.
I don't know.
Very well hydrated.
I pretend like I'm helping bounce this guy out, and I
And
just
then-
jazzy get him out the door.
Nice. As he tries to shake himself off as you talk, and then you throw him out the front door, and he frickin' lands in the street on the cobblestone. And you
Still
see,
pissing.
the guy and you shut the door, and he's out in the street making a scene, saying, "I'm
I pop a cleanse to help deal with the piss. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
You pop a cleanse.
Yeah.
Okay, you cleanse. The lady's gets up and she's like, oh, thank you, sir. Oh, what just happened?
Some people really don't know how to hold it. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're such a gentleman. Oh, God, what am I going to do about these drinks? The boss is going to take this out of my check. Oh, my God.
This is exactly the kind of thing that works on Bishop, so he'll just slide her through 40 credits.
40 credits? Okay. She's like, oh, sir, I don't know what I would do with it. Thank you. What is your name?
I'm just a stranger. I wandered into town with some friends, and we're trying to have a good time, and I think that we're helping somebody. One of our friends got a little out of hand in the bathroom, so we're trying to help him air it out. So we'll make sure that that's cleaned up before anybody on the staff has to deal with it. Please leave it to us. We don't want to cause a scene.
Obviously, there's already been a scene. As you see, a couple of a bouncer is coming up over. Hey, what's all going on here? And he's a big guy. He looks like he's humanoid, but he looks like he's got a rhinoceros skin. He does have three sets of small horns on his nose. He's got a head that's probably about 3 times the size of a human. And elven-like ears, but they're all gray with this rhino skin. I hear somebody talking in the background. Weird.
Jacob's talking to Lacey.
Jacob's talking to the...
Interrupting the game.
A breaker blue, so I'm gonna have to go check that out. I'll be right back. I'll have my headphones on so I don't hear what's going on.
Okay. So, he's like, are you having trouble over here? Oh, let's mute him for a moment. Well, so we can't hear the background. There we go.
I helped eject somebody who was way too drunk trying to cause trouble.
I saw that. Look.
I apologize for stepping in where I probably shouldn't have.
It's all right, Kenny. This nice young man handsome man has helped me. And he was just going to tell me his name. I'm Mary Kate.
Uh-oh.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mary Kate. I am Sir Bishop.
Sir Bishop. That's such a... You're a knight?
Yes. I actually don't dress like this for cosplay purposes. This is actually...
Oh, it's body armor. Of course, that would make sense. You're a knight. Oh. What's your physical beauty?
I'll turn to the bouncer real quick because I can feel this interaction going very badly very soon. So I turn to the bouncer and I'm like, I apologize for any trouble that may have been caused. Is there anything I can do to help make this move this along? Is there anything else you need from me?
Oh, of course not. Oh wait, Sir Bishop, can I invite you to dinner?
That's clear, baby.
That is so incredibly sweet of you. I'm not going to be in town for very long, I don't think. I need to confer with my associates.
Oh. She you can see she's dejected, but
They just too nice of a guy for this. Okay, where would you like to go to dinner?
oh, I was gonna invite you. I was gonna make you dinner tomorrow night.
You were going to make me dinner?
Yes, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Yes, at 6. She takes out her PDA and says, "What's your call number? I'll send you the directions."
This feels like such a bad idea. You gotta
do what Bishop would do.
I mean, Bishop,
I'll do it.
she is a very calming lady, like, and she doesn't look like she's like a harlot. She looks like she's a serving girl. Maybe she dubs as one, but she looks like she has more class than that.
I think it's more, I'm out of character concerned that you, Dave, the man, are going to put me on it if I try to like do the nice things.
What's the nice
thing? Nobody ever does anything nice and is rewarded in your games. I don't trust this.
You think you're gonna get robbed or something?
I think that you're gonna reveal at the last second that she's like a coalition spy, and then we're suddenly gonna get fucking overrun. I take my kidneys, man.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's awful.
When I wake up in an ice-filled bathtub and all my good bits are gonna be gone.
All your good bits. That's messed up. But that has happened. Bishop, Bishop, you are attracted to this lady, and obviously she's Twitter-pated over you. Do you have anything that would like streetwise or sense motive or something that like investigation or anything that would give you, I mean, a heads up on something like that?
I don't think I have anything like that. Most of my stuff is physical and lore related.
Okay.
Most of my skills, so.
Lore. You have city. No, that wouldn't work. You don't have street smart or.
I could roll a non-skill check and just.
Yeah. Why don't you just
have it at base?
Yeah. Why don't you just roll percentile dice?
Let's do just that. 19.
19%? You act like you think she's like legit just like Twitter-pated that you helped her like that, and she wants like she's being genuine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically we'll trade PDA addresses with this lady.
Okay. She gives you the address to her house. It pops up on a map, and it looks like she lives in an apartment building about 2 blocks from here. Actually, right across the street from the library.
Well, it is incredibly hospitable of you to invite me to dinner, and I appreciate your candor in this truly devastating situation.
She's like, thank you. I just appreciate that someone was so kind to help me clean up without. I really didn't. I think I got some in my mouth.
Yes, that was truly awful. I can imagine you've seen some truly upsetting things working as a barmaid here, but this is not. That was.
You hear from the bartender, Mary Kate, you better get back to work.
I'll give her a little note.
I'm sorry. And she started cleaning up the glass on the floor.
Does it look like anybody else is heading towards the bathroom? How long have I distracted with this whole number?
You're in front of the bar. There are other bathrooms in this bar. It's quite large, so like nobody's come over to this particular bathroom yet because there's just people in the way. There's some looky-loos that are looking over at you guys. There's a guy that's like checking you out. He winks at you.
Wait, bro, I can't answer every advance. I'm nice, I'm not that nice.
I'm not that nice. Are you, guy, like, gets off his stool and walks over at you. What are you, some sort of knight?
Yes.
Oh. Just the kind of person I might be looking for. My son has gone missing off my farm about 2 days. Not like him to go off. I sent him into town. He didn't come back, but his horse came back about a day later. I just happened to come here to see if I could find him.
That is deeply concerning, sir. Can you give me a description? Last location?
His name's Samuel. He's got black hair, green eyes. Samuel Black.
Samuel Black?
Yes. I'm Samuel Black Senior. He's my junior. My only son. My wife and my other kids, they were killed in the Great Purge. That's why I moved out here to start over, perhaps find a new life for my son and I. Anyway,
And he's
his black hair, green. Here's a picture of it. He takes his PDA out and shows you a little a picture of him. It looks like a guy. He's actually pushing a plow, like a techno-wizard-like plow device. He looks like he's probably 19 years old, in pretty good shape. But you can tell there's something odd about him. You're not sure what exactly it is. A look on his face. Maybe he's autistic or has some sort of challenge.
yeah.
But he's just like, yeah, he just ain't come back.
I'll take a scan with my PDA, so just transfer the image over.
He's like, and it's not just my son. 2 farms down, the Jacksons, their kids went missing too.
You'll forgive me if this is too difficult a question, and please don't feel the need to answer if it's too much at the moment, but do you know if there are any rumors of vampiric attacks nearby? Anything that would prey off of people who like, could go missing?
Oh, I've heard of those types, but usually they don't mess around this city much. We have good warnings against that. The preacher's got a hunting team for those kind of creatures, but I don't know. They could have been taken by the empires. I hear there's a big...
It's the worst case scenario.
Perhaps. Good Lord, I hope not. I pray they haven't taken him. I pray it's not a vampire. Anything but vampires. I would hate to see my son come back.
I'll kind of like try to reassure him, put a hand on your shoulder, and I'll be like, I will do what I can. I will turn up any information I can, and if I can find anything about his whereabouts, I will try to bring them to you. If I need to find you, where would be the best place?
The Black Farm. Eastern side of the city.
Black Farm.
Yeah. Just look for the Black Farm. And my friend, the Jacksons, their farm too. Their 4 kids are missing.
I'll make sure and ask them as well.
He reaches into off his belt pouch and pulls a leather pouch off, and he says, "This is a collection that my kin and the Jacksons got. Is all we got for payment."
I cannot accept.
Oh no.
I understand. I cannot accept that.
Oh no, I insist. I can't ask you to do something and risk your life for nothing.
I kind of just like put my hands around his hands and I say, I am indeed a knight. You were correct when you approached me. It would be against my code to accept this. The second I know that someone's in trouble, I'm honor bound to help them.
Well, at least let me buy you a meal or something when you come back.
I can accept that.
Very gracious of you, Sir Bishop. I thank you. I thank you so much.
No thanks necessary, sir. May you go in his light.
God bless your soul.
And yours as well.
And he just kind of goes back and sits back at the table and starts finishing his meal. You see a lady of the night comes and sits by him and starts consoling him.
He's immediately going to spend that money on a prostitute.
She saw him take the pouch out and offer it to you, probably.
Oh, no.
I'm sure.
I'm going to walk back into the bathroom and see how the situation with Riku can...
Back in the bathroom?
Wilson is doing.
Wilson's not here right now.
Mr. Mook and Wilson in the bathroom together.
We gotta...
I'm a normal one.
Let's switch to Quicksilver and Yalfoot to see what they're doing while we're waiting for Jaden to get back from wherever the hell he is.
I'm gonna look for Rowan and see where she went.
Okay, and Quicksilver, are you with her, or what do you?
Yeah, I'll take a look over.
You guys walk down the road. You actually see Rowan is just window shopping. She's looking at a dress shop. That's where you're at. Something caught your eye. A nice negligee.
A woman that I could switch bodies with?
Right.
convert or die and then just go in?
Right. You were following
Is there something
a
wrong
woman
with the
who
body
was.
you're in now?
You see her.
It won't last long.
She just walks into this dress shop, and you like follow this lady who she's in a velvet dress. She's well-to-do, it looks like, and she puts her parasol away and sets it at the hanger at the door. Goes in and she starts talking to the lady, and the lady's like, oh, and she starts showing her stuff, and then she goes, why don't you come back into the back studio? And she goes back there, and you see her go into a dressing room with a dress.
Raylan's gonna go into. No. Is there like hairdressing shops or like haircut places?
Not open this late at night. This dress shop is pretty late in the evening for this dress shop to be open.
Okay.
It says it's open till 9 p.m.
But are there any?
Yes, you did pass by a barber shop and a hair salon. It's one shop together.
Okay.
Jethro's barber shop.
Jethro's.
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 Yep.
Okay. I'll probably head back since it's so late. We're gonna need some place to stay.
Okay. You do see there is a nice inn right across from Jethro's, actually.
Okay.
It's a 4-story building. It looks like looks like a great imposing Victorian building. It has some nice columns in the front, but off those columns there's what looks like different cherubs and different statues. The whole place is like reeks of like magic.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. I'll go in there.
Madame.
Oh wait, is it a brothel?
Lazelle's.
Is it a brothel? Or is it just an inn?
Please make
House of Mystery. No, it's Madame Lazelle's bed and breakfast.
Okay. I'll go in.
You walk in.
And I walk right back out.
You walk in, and there's a lady, and she's not facing you. She's like, it looks like she's setting some dishes, and when you on a table in the window, when you kind of walk into Mademoiselle, the door kind of rings as you go to the chimes. To the right is like a sitting area where you can hang coats and hats and all that stuff. And to the left is a little sitting room, but then there's a archway open, and you can see there's a dining table out. And the lady, she set the last plate, and she has this long gray hair that's kind of down to her back. It's brushed nicely, but it's still kind of scraggly.
Yeah.
And she turns and she goes, aha! I was expecting you. Come, Miss Red.
She's red.
Come, Miss Red. She's not red. Come, Miss Red.
Have we met?
No. I just happen to know that you are looking for a place, and the gods have told me that you would come to dine and you have members with you. I have set the plates and made a meal for you all. Please, come in. Be comfortable. Would you like a glass of wine?
Burgundy, perhaps?
much will this all cost?
But a pittance of what you have acquired over your lifetime. You and your friends can stay for... Oh, you do like the fineries of life, don't you?
What is your name again?
Madame Lazette.
And first name?
Madame.
First name is Madam.
I am very skeptical on giving out my name. So, go by Madame Lazette.
Well, this seems like very kind of you to be doing this. The gods? What gods?
The gods. They tell me things. All of them.
I don't know you. I've never met you. You're definitely not a worshiper.
A worshiper of who?
Of Mitosa, of course.
Oh! That is one of the gods. I have some. Yes, please. Red wine or white?
You have a rosé.
I do have rosé.
Pushing that wine up to her.
And she picks up the bottle that she gets. And she opens it and pours a glass. Let's breathe for something handy to you. And she's beautiful crystal goblets that the stem of it is made of what looks like a fairy, like this beautiful crystal fairy.
See magic?
Yes, it's magic.
I mean on or in the cup.
On or in the cup, there's a lot of magic in the place. It's kind of residual, but after trying to see if it's like some kind of spell, there's no obvious incantation on the liquid inside the glass. The glass might be made of a material that collects mystic energy. Please, come to the sitting room while we wait for the rest of you. I shall drink some wine. We shall talk of your adventures, of your time, of your life.
Raylan's still going to be guarded.
Right. She takes you to a sitting room where there's a chair for you and her. Please sit. And she sits in the chair. You see she points towards a shelf, and you see some shelves of book, and a book comes off of the shelf. It looks like it's brand new. She opens it up, and you can tell that it has blank sheets on it. And she sets it down on an open, pedestal for the book.
I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna think about wanting cupcakes.
Oh.
Well, enough she's a Latillaman.
I wanted to let you. I forgot. I almost forgot before I sit down. I must go get the fresh cupcakes from the food.
It's very rude to read surface.
I do not read much of the surface stuff. I get pictures and images in my head, simply of what people need and want. I will be right back. There's muffins.
Muffins?
Cupcakes. I'm sorry. Muffins, cupcakes.
Is she human? I mean, I know that she's an old woman, but...
You can't... I mean, she appears to be human, but you can't really tell.
She's very interesting.
You look at her aura, roll me percentile dice. She goes, and as she comes back, she has a plate of small, little cupcakes, but 30 different types of cupcakes. And she sits down.
One.
So, you're not, you're looking at her aura, and she's interesting. Perhaps she is a magical creature. Perhaps she's human.
I'm thinking more fae.
Please, enjoy the cupcakes. She takes one, because she knows that you're skeptical. She peels the little thing off and pops it in her mouth. Okay.
Who made these? You?
Yes.
Is it only you operating this whole bed and breakfast?
Oh, yes. Well, I do have my help, of course. I am quite old, so I must hire help.
Children? Husband?
Family. Yes. Miss Hardy, I come.
You're a witch?
Sisters. Yes. Some call me a witch. Some call me a seer. Some call me a healer. Others call me a bitch.
That was funny. Fucking Calvinist?
And she grabs her glass of wine and drinks it. No.
Okay.
But you do see, like, she has rows of teeth that she drinks.
Yeah. So, when are my companions arriving?
Soon they shall. Of course, you have to let them know.
I figured I would, but do I? Oh no, I don't have a radio on me, do I?
You should have a radio.
On this body?
You didn't take one from town, or like you have equipment.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then I'll radio.
Okay. So you radio Reboop. You're in the bathroom. Your radio.
Hello?
At this point, that's when Cannon walks in, and the juice of John Wilson has peeled off the face of the other person and slapped it on his face.
Oh yeah.
And he turns and looks at you, Cannon, as you walk into the room, and it's just misshapen on his face. You know, it's not sealed or anything. He just looks like
John Wilson.
It looks like a piece of ham on his face.
Yeah. John Wilson, pray Nakara to grant you the ability to wear the face of another.
Oh, great goddesses of death.
Ruth holding the button that transmits.
Nakara Kelana Amelia and Ray Lynn. Grant me the power to wear this person's face.
Relican's sitting on your shoulder. She's like, it looks like you're already wearing it. It's sticking to your face, but it's not like on your face.
Grant me the power of wear the face of another.
I think you have to like cleanse though.
That's what I was thinking too, but this motherfucker told me to pray. Yeah.
I told you to pray at prayer time when the prayers happen.
Oh, I know. I'll slice my hand and rub it on my face.
Oh, so you take the face off and then put your blood on?
Yeah.
And then put the face back on?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the worst thing.
Yeah.
This is the worst thing that I could have walked in on.
Yeah, he cuts his wrist and smears blood on his face, and then puts the dead face back on his face.
Then I'll just try to do the spell.
And you try to do the spell and you fail.
Oh no.
Maybe trying to sacrifice something to the gods?
No.
You're trying to be a priest right now, are you? Have you been ordained?
I'm trying to be a priest?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
This is a priestly thing you're doing.
Oh, hooray! Guys, I'm a priest. Oh, fuck.
Now, can you repeat these words after me? Babu, don't you know the spell? Can't you teach him it?
No. I don't know this one.
Oh, right. What kind of amateur necromancer are you, husband?
I know many necromantic secrets, but not this one. You expect me to know every necromancer spell under the sun?
Well, I will.
Under the moon? You do? Well, you're a full necromancer. I'm a retribution priest necromancer. I guess you are too.
I'm a retribution priest.
Necromancer. I know all the necromancer spells.
Well, I'm a
Why do you get all the spells?
I'm a necromancer.
All their friends fight.
I'm not a priest.
Oh, well, I'm a priest.
Well, yes, I am. I am a priest protect the moon. What am I talking about? Yeah, I don't know.
Why do you get all the necromancer spells?
Maybe you
I'm a high priest.
But I was sorry about your luck, husband.
Yeah. Good for you.
Perhaps. So I will teach you this spell for 1,000 silver ounces of gold. The silver ounces of gold.
That's confusing.
Oh.
What the fuck is a silver ounce of gold?
Oh, that's platinum, sorry.
What if I gave you 1 emerald?
I'm gonna go get up on tomorrow.
1 emerald?
Yeah.
It's very shiny.
It is very shiny.
How big is it?
It's a 500 gold piece emerald? I don't know.
That's almost 500 gold piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, that's good.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, and Akbar,
whatever you said after.
No. I have to look up the Draconian words. You want to look that up? Yeah. You want to look up the words of "Oh greatness has a place of space." Meld his face upon me. We'll have to make words for that spell. Yeah, right. Basically wear the face of another in Dovazul.
Alright.
And she teaches you that spell. Whee!
Alright.
So now you can try to roll it.
Alright.
Gotta roll a 20-sided die to activate the spell. Actually, what level spell is that?
It's not that high, I don't think.
I think it's 6th level, isn't it?
Yeah,
it takes 1 week per freaking level to learn a spell.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm like level 8 or 7.
Right. So, yeah, you're starting to learn that spell.
Alright. I don't know where the book is.
Can we clean this mess up now?
You rolled a 2,
really bad thing
it doesn't work.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta practice it more, and I'll go into more depth with it. Yeah. But for now, I can just cast it on you.
Yeah,
So Adam Bishop suggests we clean it up. Ravu cleanses the sheriff's body and swallows it whole.
Awesome. And you see, Rayleigh goes like this, into her hands, and then wipes it on his face.
Okay.
As you guys know, the hawk too. And then she casts a spell as she's spreading the face out onto his face, and the sheriff's face molds to his body and looks real.
Yay!
There you go. Hey, husband, can you spit out that guy's clothes?
I'll try.
You regurgitate it
Yeah.
and take his clothes off and then re-eat the body.
Yep.
Hey, save that in your regurgitation pouch so that we can open up a Reboot Pepperidge farm in Eden's Gate.
Ah, yes.
That's how you cure the meat, is in your gullet for a while. It's
It's still salty inside of Reboot.
Oh, we've been on for
Yeah, I
two.
think-
I think we're going to take a 15-minute break so I can get some food too. Is that cool?
All right.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go on break. Break time. Why is it not? It's not letting me write on the Twitch stream. What the fuck?
Hey, get your break time.
Yeah.
Break time indeed.
Can somebody put break time on the Twitch stream, because it's not letting me fucking write on my own chat. That's so weird.
You're banned. You're banned from talking on Twitch.
This is the name people will know you on Twitch. You can always change it. Username is unavailable. What is my username? Why am I not signed into my own Twitch on my chat? What the fuck?
That's a little wild here.
It's never done this before. Okay, weird. If somebody could put that, that'd be great.
Yeah, people
Awesome.
put break time down.
Cool. And I'll do the little sign. What the fuck is that? Bam, there. Cool. So we'll be back at around 7:45.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Gotta kick the bait.
Kick the bait. Kick that baby right to the toilet.
Right now, alright, I'll let these done.
there's so much that you have to just be okay with if you try to play a good character in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's kind of crazy.
Like, I gotta try to contort a way for Bishop to be okay with you eating a corpse right in front of me.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, you really do. You really, it's But you did tell me you wanted us to clean up the mess.
That is true. I did suggest it first. I'm very excited to get more into this missing children mystery. I don't know if anybody else in the group's going to be invested in that, but I'm curious.
I'm definitely curious about it.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you, as a mother, I have a child that sits at Temple Fortress. I am very curious about finding these children.
Oh yeah. I'm also curious, the dude mentioned something about there being a priest in town who has a group of hunters. I feel like that's something that was too specific to not want to investigate.
Yeah, it's like Dave just threw us a line, why don't we bite?
Yeah, exactly.
Burn the top of my mouth on this pizza.
You fool.
As soon as Dave's back, I'm gonna let him know what you said. He's gonna be so excited. He asks about you every now and again. He wants you to play. I know you're not wanting to get into that kind of investment though, of time.
I think Lucy would be good at this game. She's got a little bit of evil in her heart.
I think you would do well. We can do more tours together. Like, if you wanted to, like, I try to make it work with you to get more of the stuff that you could have done more on gaming done in other times. If you want, but if you just don't want, you feel too anxious about it, like that's okay.
I'm not going to read up on this.
You can like listen in like on some of our games sometime, watch the stream, see what the vibe is like. I'm an evil man. I'm very bad. I just ate the sheriff who just got their face cut off. He said, I didn't cleanse him though, because he was covered in shit. I didn't eat a shitty sheriff. He might have been a shitty sheriff.
I love you. No. I love you. No. I love you. I love you, good boy. Yeah. All right. Give me a minute. Okay. What? He said he would. You're gonna go to the store? Okay.
And I know I'm faster than you.
You are.
Will you cut some of that cheese for me then, Frieza?
Yeah.
The jalapeno cheese?
Yeah. I'm gonna eat the tamale. What? No.
I'll be right back. It might be a little bit longer than 7:30.
It's already 7:39.
Okay. 7:45 minutes. Maybe it'll be 8 o'clock.
Who? Can you love you again? I love you. Jasper, I love you. I love you. Oh, much better. Good boy. I love you. You know how to say it. I love you. That's not it, though. Don't be stubborn. I love you. Oh, good boy.
Those look good.
That was very cute.
Those look good.
What's that?
I was talking.
Oh.
I had a pity that would say, I'm here, Mama.
Oh.
As long as I was saying it with him.
Yeah, with him. It takes a few tries.
Huskies are known for being able to talk, like.
Oh, he does. I swear sometimes he cusses me out.
How's Rowan?
And Rowan is good. Come on, Robo.
Has she been fixed yet?
No, she's going to be soon, though. Really, Laura?
You got food?
Yep. I got food, and I have two dogs on one side, and a very aggressively trying to take my food.
I ran into pictures of the little calico cat that you guys had for a little while.
Oh!
And I found myself wishing I had eaten him.
Yeah, that one went back to the girl's mom.
Yeah, because she was sick.
Yeah.
No.
She was getting better.
Lacey the Death Feeder.
Lacey's what?
Oh, she we were splitting a frozen pizza for dinner, and she gave me one.
Oh.
Pieces.
I think I have too many apples here, kid.
Tiberius? Oh. Jaden. Oh, darn it. Are you coming down?
What?
I wanted to tell you something cool about Tiberius. No. Cool. No, he was rubbing up all over Scanlan.
Oh, was he? Really? That's like the
and
only.
then he bit him, but...
Oh. That's like the only cat in the house that he actually
The kitten,
likes.
right?
Yeah. So Tiberius is he just doesn't understand how to play. And so he'll try to play, but then he'll get either too much, or this, where he'll be loving up on a cat, and then goes turns around and bites him. No.
He's the youngest cat compared until you got Scanlan, right?
Yeah. We got Lila, and then so it was what's your name?
Rose?
Not Lila. What was her name?
Ember?
Ember?
Yeah.
But Ember wasn't a kitten when you got her.
No, she was. She was a kitten.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she was the youngest.
Don't eat the onions, kid. Don't eat the onions.
No más. Are you playing the song?
Mm-hmm. Henry C.
Don't push her out of the way. Jasper, I love you too.
And then go.
Lily?
Okay. I got it.
Joy.
Not bad. That's not good.
Did Dave go to the store? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, he just got back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, poor Bishop's kind of got a roller coaster on his perception of Rebuke, hasn't he?
He's got a roller coaster on his perception of everybody in the Conclave, honestly. But I guess most people have been consistent. I think Quicksilver's been pretty consistent. What do you mean? You just haven't really tried to present a front of who you are. You're pretty straight up.
Oh, that's true. I got worse to speak with, actually. I think Rebuke lied to us.
What?
What? Huh?
How did I lie?
Remember, you bargained to use the Conclave with Esopus to help us with Wolfen, but your wife told us that the honor went to your Conclave. Still.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was trying specifically to avoid that, but
well, he might have lied to us.
I'm sorry, I did. It's just played without mercy.
Yeah, what happens? Hey, or kind of was good. You just joined the third anyways.
You know, all they don't want to say is the Conclave anyway. It's all good.
Yeah. I know, it's not your fault. It's just how it worked out.
Yeah.
What's up, people? Sorry it took so long. I had to go get some chips for my charcuterie board.
Charcuterie board.
I made a charcuterie board for. I got 2 different types of salsa and
I made a computer board. 37 different kinds of salsa.
37 types of salsa, chips, meat. Oh, Becca! Can you grab the salami too, please? Thank you. Okay.
Salsa and salami. That sounds a little wild.
What?
Salsa and salami sounds like a wild combination.
Salsa and salami? we're gaming now. Nice background music. You should learn a song. We should make a song for, like the, what's that nerd show?
Oh, like an intro.
What's that? Like an intro song. Jaden should write an intro song for our...
Oh, yeah.
Sung by John Wilson.
Sung by John Wilson.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious.
It'll be a
In-character song.
Country version of the intro to
Recorded,
SpongeBob.
played at every single dating every single game.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good.
It's good.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be fun.
The original director of the MASH movie, his son made the theme song for MASH, and so that's the song "Suicide is Painless" that plays during every single episode. That was the original director's son. So this could be the new "Suicide is Painless."
Oh yeah.
Suicide is Painless.
We should make
that for MASH.
That's the name of the intro to MASH.
Is it really?
That's the name of the intro song for MASH. Yeah.
That?
Yeah. Listen to this song with lyrics sometime, and it's really depressing.
I didn't know that. That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
So this is MASH.
I've gotten really into MASH in my old age.
Really, MASH? With like Kramer and...
Yeah.
I love that show. I used to watch it as a kid.
Kramer?
Kramer, the original drag queen.
Yeah, the original drag queen.
Oh, Klinger, yeah.
Klinger.
Why did I say Klinger? Yeah, Klinger, sorry. Yeah.
Kramer versus Kramer, that's another movie.
Right. Well, Kramer's on.
We watched the series finale on acid.
Oh God.
I don't know if you've seen it yet. Yes. We did not expect it to go the way it went.
That's a very depressing thing to watch on action.
Oh my God, she did that. Yes, it was terrible.
I bet.
All right.
Christ almighty.
So we are back.
Yeah. It was terrible.
You kill that cat. The door's open, and the cats and dogs are in here, and they're driving me nuts again.
How is that legal?
We were supposed to throw
I
them
didn't
out.
leave the door open.
Actually, you were the last one in.
Jaden just went out.
But you were the last one in.
He had to open up the door to go
But
out.
you were the last one out.
Jaden will be the last one in soon.
He can chase the dog down and close the door.
Yeah.
What do we have with Warm series?
What?
You think about it, every year there's at least one TV series that's got to do something with a war or a battle or something.
And it's a very real human thing.
Yeah.
It is. I just started watching the Nation, which is a horror replacement for The Walking Dead.
I've heard that people were looking for replacements after The Walking Dead ended, but was that another series that ended really, really badly? I don't know why I'm asking.
No, I haven't seen the end of it yet. I've only seen the first season. And I think there's only 3 or maybe 4 seasons altogether.
More than that. I thought the season 5
on Z Nation, not the Walking Dead had like 10 or 11 seasons.
I haven't watched that.
I haven't watched Dead yet either.
No?
I thought the meeting when it became.
They just allowed to pick it back up after he killed Abraham and Glenn. Yeah. That was rough.
Well, the thing is, it's unnecessary. It's not like something that really happened in real life, and I can't.
Come and get it.
I got into an argument with a friend of mine watching Alias one day because she took a full punch to the face and he was like, "No woman can handle that." I said, "It's a fantasy. It's fake. It's not real. It's entertainment."
And she's a special operative. Like,
and she has special training. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a special operative. Like,
You can go to boxing gyms and
They have
women
Mossad.
get punched in the face and shaken it off.
On the board.
They have Mossad agents
There's
that.
no way.
Yeah.
It's CC, dude. Anything can happen.
Right.
Maybe.
I mean, the guy is cocky, arrogant, and everybody seems to follow him without question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we back to talk about the president again?
No.
Negan was, yeah. I love Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah, me too.
But I had a really hard time watching him as Negan. Now, on the upside, after they take out his whole crew, he becomes a whole different person. And he's actually almost human.
All right.
But they cover his backstory, and once you see his backstory, you kind of get where he's coming from.
So
it makes it a little easier to stomach.
I stopped watching that when he killed Glenn.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the rest of that season, and it was 2 years before I picked it back up again. Because Glenn, oh my God, he killed Glenn. Are you fucking kidding me?
In a horrid way, too. Like.
Yeah.
Netflix?
Huh?
Still on Netflix?
I
yeah.
think so.
It is.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it again one day.
Yeah, I made it all the way through that, and then I watched the Daryl chapter and the Negan, and this was rough, because it was Negan and Glenn's wife. What the fuck was her name? And they were in New York City. Maggie. Yeah, it was him and Maggie.
Wow.
And this is where you see the change in Negan. Negan is actually almost human being. And she's still pissed at him, of course, for killing Glenn, but team up to do something in New York City, and it was pretty fascinating. I haven't seen the whole episodes yet.
I don't think they made the love story.
Her and Negan up together.
That would be.
They did not make it a love story between Negan and Maggie. Absolutely not. No, in fact, Negan had a love.
Oh.
He was. He was in love with a woman, and
she died?
I'm not sure if he survived or not. I think she did, and he was back to her. But yeah, he was in love and had adopted her children, and had a family. He was a human. A decent human being for a change.
He's not. He can't be a decent human being. He's terrible.
And then there was the Michonne episode where she was out hunting for Rick.
Right.
Oh, stupid trash lady.
Trash lady.
Which one?
Yeah, there was that group of people that lived in the dump.
Oh God.
Well.
They made metal sculptures and shit out of the trash that was left behind. And she was actually working with the. Did you ever watch the spin-off series about the kids at the college? Oh, that was actually pretty good. She was actually involved with that, and it's because of her that Rick got captured and brought back to. He survived. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Let's go back again.
One lady.
Which one lady?
What's her name?
Carol?
Daryl's brother's wife?
Daryl's brother didn't have a wife.
No, it was Carol.
Yeah, they had some kind of weird shit going on. They made a chapter of her too, and their love story, quote unquote.
Her and Daryl?
Well, she had shit, didn't she?
Can we game?
Did she ever come back to the group is the question.
No.
No?
I have no clue.
Anyway, we are gaming now. The
Y'all
Netflix
die.
decides that.
Y'all die.
Y'all die because you're out of character.
Rock, ball, everybody get out.
Okay.
Did they just have me all die out of character?
Yes.
That's because you're out of
We all
character.
die. and you're
Out of character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so
All the characters are in
I was
character
following-
having a discussion about Walking Dead.
I was following, I went into the inn, and I think Quicksilver was following me.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys walk into the inn.
And we got that crazy lady making cupcakes, reading people's minds.
Well, you walk in.
I'm in cat form, by the way. I am not.
Yeah. You walk in. And she goes, "Oh, your kitty has stopped to visit. Perhaps I shall get her a bowl of milk."
And I would tell her, glass of beer, please.
She's like, "You can't have drink beer."
What do you mean cats can't have beer? She's not even surprised that I'm talking to her, is she?
No. She scoots a cat bowl towards you, and it has a brownish clear liquid in it.
A brownish clear liquid in it?
Mm-hmm.
So it smells like whiskey.
I was going to say a cat full of whiskey.
It smells like hops, fermented hops.
Okay. So it's a nice dark brown brew.
Yep. It's a brew.
So I will taste it. See? I don't like stout, personally. Anyway, I'll go start drinking the beer.
Okay.
And say hello to Rose.
Hello.
We were just enjoying some cupcakes. Would you like some, sir? She looks at Quicksilver.
Sure, what's up?
Apparently, milk, sugar, flour, standard cupcake mix.
Ingredients.
Okay. True, but what's the coffee made of?
These ones are Neapolitan, and these ones are mocha fudge powder
Oh, okay.
with chocolate chips.
There's probably only one of those.
Okay. Would you like a glass of wine, Mr. Quicksilver?
Never.
Whiskey, sir.
Don't be surprised that she's calling everybody by name.
She,
Right now, I'm pretty numb to stuff like this.
yeah.
You're just like, yeah, it happened.
She, gives you 2 fingers of whiskey. Do you like it?
I'll put it.
Try her on the rocks.
There's just whiskey.
She
I got
has,
whiskey in a while anyways.
it's a good whiskey. Do you drink it down in shots, or do you,
I just drink it once. Just whiskey.
One shot.
okay, you just drink it down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sipping whiskey.
So, so nice to finally have met you all.
You said you were expecting us.
Yes.
You have
Where's the rest of your They should be coming along here soon.
I turned back on the radio, hoping that there's no more talk of shit and face swapping and
Reboot. You get a message back from Raylan.
Oh yes. Sorry, Raylan. I was involved with something. What do you need?
we actually are going to be having a meal down the road at Madame Lavelle. She is setting a table for all of us, and we're just waiting on you, John Wilson. Don't be surprised when she calls you by your name. She's a witch. I don't even think she's human.
All right, I did just eat.
Well, be polite. Have maybe a little bit.
Okay. If the sun wills it, I will eat.
You guys leave the bathroom,
Sheriff?
spotlessly clean.
Yeah, cleansing everything.
Just cleanse. It's beautiful, sparkling clean in there.
Did Darren take the whole
This is the cleanest this bathroom has been in years.
Yeah.
I've never been this clean.
No. Not even when they found it pre-rift or post-rift, post-apocalyptic building. It still has blood from like when some demons killed some American citizens from Greenlee High School in here. You actually notice on the paper dispenser that says Greenlee High School on it. Has a sticker.
This bar was a high school?
Yeah.
Probably still is.
They don't have a lot of space to work with.
And you walk out, Sheriff. The bar bouncer who's out there, he tips his hat at you as you come out. Sheriff.
You?
Huh?
You? Yeah. I'm the sheriff. Oh, yeah.
Don't be weird.
Yeah. Well, I should be on my way now.
You feeling okay, Sheriff?
Oh, I'm feeling fine. Mighty fine.
The bartender at the thing says, Sheriff, I got your whiskey.
Oh.
And he slides the glass down the thing.
Can I get a bottle?
Well, of course.
Awesome.
He takes the bottle that he has there. And here you go, Sheriff.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You want the...
I'm the sheriff.
You know, part of me wants to think that this is out of character, but at the same time, this sheriff was also willing to do coke with a random stranger in the bathroom, so, like, maybe this is just how he acts.
Guy just looks at you again. Maybe you've had too much, Sheriff.
No, I'm alright. I'm the sheriff. Have a good day. Bye.
Him and the bouncer kind of exchange looks, and then you go out your way out the door. You guys make your way to Madame Lazelle's, and you step into the door. Ravook, you're distinctly aware of magic as you come into this room. There's scent of roasted pork. Roll a perception. Or percentile, it doesn't matter.
I already put the percentile. Well, here we go. 57, but my perception would have been 11.
You're like, this is a familiar smell in the air. Not really sure what it is, but the food, it smells delectable.
It smells lovely in here.
You see an elderly lady comes out. Ah, Mr. Ragout, come, please, join us for a glass of wine. And your friend Bishop, come, and Mr. Wilson.
I don't know who this Wilson feller is. I'm the sheriff.
Yes, of course, Sheriff. Come.
Yeah, I'm a badge.
Mr. Sheriff, what is your... Do you remember your own name?
Oh, it's not John Wilson.
I did give you the name of the sheriff.
I know. I forgot.
Oh, God. So what's the...
You do have his ID.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to enter your abode, madam. You know my name, but so rudely I do not know yours.
I am Madame Lizelle.
Madame Lizelle, it is a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure, so much. She puts her hand out.
Rick, give a little kiss.
You kiss her. Her skin, it looks nice and smooth and nice, but when your lips touch it, it's dry and crusty and pimply and just gross as you smooch her hand. And she goes, oh, the pleasure is mine. And it's like, as she pulls her hand away after you kiss it, you still feel her skin on your lips, like, it's awful.
Like there's like a little layer that got left behind?
Well, yeah, it's just like, you know how when you touch something, but you just feel it afterwards because it was just so disgusting.
Yeah.
But it's on your lips. You're just like, you want to wipe your lips off with something, like with a napkin or a towel. You see somebody's coat is hung up on a coat rack.
That would be very rude to do so, Dave.
Well, yes, but she turns and her back is to you as she goes to the door.
And you're going.
Would Rabook find it that revolting, though?
Rabook will eat brains.
And Rabook is dragon kind. So.
Right. Except this just feels disgusting on your lips. Like, you're like going through all the things that you've eaten and put your mouth on, and that was absolutely horrific, like disgusting, like you never want to have your mouth on any part of her body.
Rebecca takes out a napkin and wipes, or a handkerchief and wipes his face.
And then you're like, with that handkerchief you took out, you're not even sure you want to keep the handkerchief.
Oh my God.
It was bad.
He'll cleanse it later.
You're trying not to be rude by discarding it on the floor.
Yeah.
Now that we are all here and together, perhaps we shall move to the dining room, where we shall have
orgy.
Supper.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Did somebody say orgy?
Somebody else's house.
Oh,
Sheriff.
Good.
oops.
Yes, goodness. What type of manners is that, young man?
Ow.
And she hits you with a cane.
Ow!
That's satisfying, driven.
She's like, she points the end of her cane at you. It's like the actual hook part. You will have manners in my house, young man.
Oh, yeah, ma'am.
And peel that disgusting face off of you. Let me see that luscious young man that you are.
Oh, well, I mean, when you put it that way.
You're like, you peel the face off.
Yeah.
Good, I keep believing that the red skull.
Your face comes off.
Oh, shit! Not again.
And you guys go into the dining room. There is a place for everyone, including the fairies.
Aww. She remembers us. I like her.
Of course, my dear. Of course.
Yeah. Usually I have to sit. What do you do?
And she rubs your little face with her nasty little fucking...
Okay.
You can roll fairy lore.
My sister from another mister.
No.
43.
She's a swamp hag.
I was actually going to ask, is it safe to eat the food here? It's not usually a good idea to eat food from Faye.
She's like, please.
I telepathically, although I probably will hear it, to Raykin what she is. Raykin.
Yes.
There. She's a swamp hag.
I know. I can smell her.
She's touched by
Ew. Yeah, I felt it. Ew. I felt it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, Boop got it worse. He pissed.
Oh, he's never touching me again.
You should chop off that hand.
No.
Or his lips.
His lips need to be peeled from his face. It's gross. He will never touch me with that mouth. Ever. Gross. Disgusting. There. Taboo.
Are we sitting down to dinner?
Yes.
Okay, so what was it like in that bordello? You guys?
I'm sorry?
She's asking you what it was like in the bordello.
I'm asking Bishop and Ruth what it was like in the bordello and if they met anybody interesting.
And John Wilson.
I was mostly in the bathroom.
Do I want to know what happened to the bathroom that kept you in there for so long?
I found some dude's face.
Actually, no, you don't.
It was just like the bloody face in John Wilson's hand.
Oh dear.
He does what?
What did you do this time, Wilson?
What did I do? Oh, I became the sheriff of this place.
What's with the face, dude?
Oh, this is how I became the sheriff.
That's just holding up the face of the sheriff.
John Wilson might have to leave, is the problem. If we want to continue operating in this town without being hounded by the citizens, he might have to just leave.
Did I hear something about us being wanted for something?
Oh, yeah. John Wilson, if you were a cat, I think those are the only ones that are truly wanted.
Really? They won't like it, huh?
You were wanted for attacking the Superb Mercenary Company.
Oh dear. Okay.
I just want y'all to know that I did not kill this man in my hands. He killed
In
himself.
your name? In whose name did you kill it?
What? What? No,
John, we're pretty sure you killed him.
no, he did. He did too much cocaine. It's not my fault.
Ask
John,
Yeah, ask the witch.
John.
What happened to this man?
I thought it was heroin.
What, man?
Oh,
Let me see the face.
there we go.
She touches it and brings it over.
All we know, John, is you have somebody's face. We assume you killed him.
Licking it?
Oh, I don't think I want to wear that anymore.
Died of cocaine and a heroin overdose.
Exactly. See, I wasn't lying.
However,
Oh,
he yes, cocaine and a heroin overdose.
yeah.
Okay, heroin overdose.
And she hands it over.
Well,
You just found his ring with cocaine and heroin that the sheriff was doing.
yeah, no, I went to the bathroom to do some cocaine, and he was like, can I have a bump of that? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. So he took a bump, and he fucking died. Kinda.
Wait. So you did kill him?
No, I did not kill him.
He was high on heroin, and then you gave him cocaine?
The other way around. He got.
You don't know that.
I know the character, but like John Wilson hasn't said that.
Oh, yeah, he was already high on heroin, and then he had the fucking needle sticking out of his arm still. And then he did some cocaine and then went and shat in the toilet and fucking died.
Why did you give him a second bullet?
Oh, I didn't know he was high on heroin before. Yeah. It's not my fucking fault. He asked for me for cocaine.
This story isn't adding up.
The more you use your lips, the weirder it gets.
He just had some.
Rabook, you feel some like bumps on your lips.
Uh-oh. Contagious?
They tingle.
Oh, you got
Excuse me, may I use the restroom?
Yes, of course. Just up the stairs to the left.
Oh, thank you. Ruth is going to excuse himself.
So, Bishop, did you hear anything interesting while you were standing at the door of the bathroom? What?
I heard some very interesting things, but I believe that we're being hosted right now, and I don't want to be rude.
Okay.
Yes.
I will.
For our first course will be served as soon as. Perhaps we should start without him. It may be a while. As long as the look don't take too long. The side of your face itches.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I go to the same one as
Okay. You fly up the stairs. You actually beat him to the bathroom.
I wait for him.
Okay.
Do you have it too?
Yes, on my lips. I think I know what you speak of.
Yeah. My sister said that she won't ever touch you again. You kissed the swamp witch.
I was performing common etiquette.
They're very diseased.
I'm going to cure disease upon my face.
And you did mine too?
Sure.
No, No, she's like touched my face.
So when Raboot casts Cure Disease on himself, does it work?
Roll me a 20 side. Is this the first time you've cast it?
No.
Okay. Well, let's see if it works. Saving throw versus the disease.
Alright, got a big bonus for this one.
You gonna try to do an extended action or just the spell by itself?
Oh, he just attempted to cast a spell first. It's Priestly Cure Disease. Oh, roll the die, but it's plus simple. Probably a failure.
Here's the swamp witch. Oh! No! So your cure disease, wipes it out. It's gone. Downstairs, you guys are talking to the swamp witch. She's just like, so, you have come on a long journey. I was told that you would come here. What is your journey about? Why have you come?
Came here to talk to the Lord to see if we soon own a piece of land that we used to own.
Oh.
We're going to talk to the base parents.
You want to talk? And you see her hand where starts burning, like you see burn marks on her hand.
Oh dear.
What is happening?
You see her disguise of this person kind of flickers, and you can see this horrible humanoid, it looks kind of like what she looks like, but she's got bumps and toad bumps all over her face and pustules and nasty long clawed fingered hands. Her several sharp teeth as she's screaming.
You know, you need this more than I do.
Yeah, okay, right here. Do you think they're screaming for a reason?
You know.
And again, she screams again. It's at that time it didn't cure, but it's linked to her. She's screaming. No. That's the saving throw for the disease.
Are you okay?
Someone can't keep stand for me. So painful.
You need this more than I do when he throws the face onto her.
Oh, shit. Like a piece of salami.
She's like, how disgusting and rude you are. I told you not to.
You're calling me disgusting?
Unmannered in my place.
And she goes to knock you with her cane.
Stop it. Don't do that.
Another +2. So she got a 15.
I'm actually trying to make...
So she hit you with the cane.
Ow!
So you tried to dodge.
Stop it!
And you disappeared from your seat.
Oh, fuck!
And all of a sudden you guys see him up in a bird cage at the top of the room.
Oh, no.
And he's just in this little bird cage.
Why am I in here? What the fuck? How the fuck did I get in here?
Be quiet and have manners!
Can I open the bird cage?
It's magical.
It's magical?
Yeah.
Okay.
it's a magical cage. The size, it fits you.
Oh.
You guys actually see up there are other bird cages up at the top. And there are literally like dead, decaying bodies in the bird cages.
Wait, can I come out? When can I come out?
And a globe of silence goes around you.
Oh, fuck.
Your friend is very rude. So, your other friend in the back room.
They're in the bathroom. What are they doing? To hurt you.
Yes, I hope.
You cast it again, Rook?
For me, yeah.
So all the screaming is happening. Can he audibly hear this noise?
Yeah. You are upstairs and you had to go through a large room to get to the bathroom. You have really good hearing. Like,
okay.
Unless you shut the door,
No, he's probably doing it in front of the bathroom door since that's where Naini was waiting.
Right.
Yeah.
So you try it again?
No, but there's a room here that's he hears what she's saying.
You heard the screams. Her voice is kind of muffled. She is, and then you hear her screaming at something else, like actually talking.
We should get down there.
Wait.
No, I mean, we gotta get this over with. Ruby's gonna. Can he roll like a
Jesus.
He doesn't have fairy lore. No, he doesn't know fairy
demon and monster lore.
Yeah, demon and monster lore. Can I roll a skill check? What Adam's asking the second time as he's mulling it over in his head?
Okay. Roll your skill check. You're minus or plus 10%. Oh, you still got 37. You cast the spell. Again, it resists, but you hear, and the whole house kind of shakes a little bit.
Oh.
Is this okay that we're doing this? Should we just start this? I'm telepathying to other people in the room.
Okay, who are you talking to?
I think Rowan is the one kind of like with most seniority in here, right?
Okay. Right, she is an avatar, so you.
Yeah.
No, she's not an avatar.
Sorry, she's a god.
So I'll be like, should we just attack right now? This seems extremely bad.
This does. Yeah.
Okay, laser shoot out of my eyes.
Oh God! You're gonna attack the swamp hag?
Hell yeah! She put our guy in cage.
Yeah.
Because he was being rude. Okay.
I was
He offered her a face. I don't know.
Roll a strike.
Okay.
She is screaming currently because she's in pain.
Gotcha.
It is a little distracting, but let's see what you got. So you strike her in the chest with your eyes as a laser beam come out.
Yeah, laser beams just blast out of Bishop's eyes and they use my TV blast ability.
Damage, please?
That's going to be 5d6 MD. I mean, roll that real quick.
Right!
It could only be 5.
Oh.
Really?
That's 1d6. That's 5. You know you can make it so it rolls 5d6, but okay. So 11.
I thought it did, but it's being weird. I'll just roll individually, I guess.
What is that
So
total?
that's 5, 11, 15, 17, 23.
23
mega damage.
mega damage. Your burning hits her clothing, and you can see her clothing must have some sort of armor value to it. You do singe the clothing, and she says, "So you're all gonna be rude then?" And she pushes back in her chair. "I have invited you into my home." Is anybody else gonna do anything?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You hit her with a... So Raylin hits her with a death bolt? You guys are fucked up!
She attacked first.
Who did she attack?
Him.
Wilson offered her something, and she put him in a cage.
Because he was rude. No, he threw a face at her across the table. So you cast your death bolt, and it flies over her shoulder. And actually, you see it go, and the death bolt hits like the statue, but the statue almost like it hold it to it. Yeah.
Okay.
But you got 7 anyways.
Yeah.
And then she throws back her chair. "Why are you harming me? I have done nothing for the cordial hostess, and you scare and attack me in my home? How dare you!"
Can Wilson draw blood from her?
What?
Can Wilson draw blood from her? No.
Oh, you can try.
Although I'm not gonna absorb it
So
into me.
Sadon, what are you doing? Have you gone to see what's going on?
11.
Yours must be more advanced than me. We should see what's going on down there.
Wait, fight my face!
Rip off the skin, yours did, right?
That's true.
That's what I was gonna do if my lips didn't work.
Oh man.
I need to start screaming.
So you try to cut off the part of face that,
Be careful.
right. So roll a 20-sided dice to be careful.
Be careful.
And any bonuses?
I mean, you're cutting your own body.
Okay.
More willpower.
9.
So you're like, ah! You start screaming as you're cutting into your own face.
Oh my gosh.
What is your hit points? Remember, you have damage reduction. So you're cutting with your own side sword. But then again, as you touch the part that actually has the disease on it, the swamp witch starts screaming again. As she was giving you guys her speech, she starts agonizing, holding her hand.
You're out of control right now, lady.
And Ravuk, you go downstairs?
Yep.
Okay, as Nynaeve is screaming and chopping off. Nobody can hear Nynaeve though, because she's so...
No.
And you come downstairs and you see the swamp witch is clasping her hand, and you can see like something cutting into her, and she's screaming.
Her face.
Right?
Right,
but she touched the hand touched the face.
I understand.
Oh, my God, what's happening?
You and your evil friends have attacked me in my home while I was being the hostess.
What? What is happening?
Yes, your friend with the rude threw a face at me, and you cast your spells upon me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just trying to. I thought I had caught something, so I was just trying to be rid of it.
You spirit of me!
I mean, it was. I did not understand what it was. It was strange to me.
Is anybody else attacking her?
I threw a firebolt at her.
What's that?
I said I threw a firebolt at her.
Oh, did you? You threw a firebolt at her?
With the 13.
Long, like big or...
Okay, she was screaming because her hand was getting cut in two, and you hit her with a firebolt. Let's see it. She gets a negative. Yeah, she gets a little negative. Oh, shit! She was able to deflect the firebolt.
Damn it.
And that's when Reboot came down and interrupted and started talking. And you see her clothes are a little singed where the firebolt hit her clothing.
Let's all calm down and talk for a moment.
He trapped Johnny Wilson up in that cage.
She's holding her little cane in her hand. Well, I told him to have his mind his manners, and he threw a face upon me. You all are horrible, evil creatures.
You didn't see that coming.
I'm perhaps this is a misunderstanding.
I don't understand. I guess John Wilson threw a face at him. But let's face it, how many of us did not want to punch John Wilson for stupid shit he does?
Exactly. Here, Silver.
I mean, when it comes to stupid, when something becomes stupid, you can see John Wilson right there.
I mean, when he said that we would turn ourselves in right behind him when I was talking to that good guy, I almost grabbed him. What?
You're the door guard.
Wait.
Sorry.
You got a Did you get a disease after you touched her?
I think so.
I feel like we skipped over that part.
That's what I presumed. That's why I went to the bathroom.
Oh.
So what's that about? That doesn't seem kosher.
It doesn't. That's what I want to talk about. What was up with that?
I did not mean you kissed my hand. You were a gentleman.
Yes, I was trying to be polite. I got pustules upon my lips.
I thought perhaps because of your supernatural nature, you would not be affected by my disease.
Perhaps I might have resisted it in time, but you've got to tell people about this.
Then no one would come here to my abode.
Why are you hiding what you are from us? We've seen worse.
Because people chase me back into the swamps. And there are no swamps around here. Did you live?
How did she survive without a swamp?
I don't know. She's in her house.
So what would have happened to me if that progressed?
You would join us.
Hmm?
You would join us.
Well, now see, I don't like the sound. I did not consent to that. We're two supernatural beings. We should have more polite dealings with one another.
I'm gonna pop up the picture of Sam Black Jr. and say, does this face look familiar to you?
That's what I was thinking too.
Oh.
Little Sammy Black.
Yes. Correct.
Yes, he's a sweet boy. A little retarded. That's it.
Did something happen to him?
Sam Black? No. Why? Why do you have a picture of Sam Black? You're a stranger to this town.
His father came up to me and told me he went missing.
Oh, come on. She's our close, and now you're accusing her of kidnapping somebody?
I don't think he was accusing her of kidnapping.
That's all right, so get.
Let's keep.
Why are you trying to put me in the ground on this one?
Let's keep this a conversation. I don't believe Bishop necessarily.
No, but you have to look at it the way she looks at it. You're coming here and asking her and wondering if she has seen this person.
Because
she was just talking about people who would kick her out and throw her into a swamp.
Well, I mean, she knew who we were and us coming here. Perhaps she knows something of Sam Black with a similar kind of clairvoyance. I'm sure that's what Bishop meant, yes?
I only know those who are going to come here to visit me in swamps. But little Sam Black, he is one of my school children.
Your school children?
Yes. I am the K-12 teacher.
That's funny.
Oh, well, then you must be very concerned if he has disappeared. We are his teacher.
Well, yes, of course. Poor little Samuel Black. May I see the picture of him? Oh, that is an electronic device. My powers do not work on such things. I need a photograph.
Fortunately, I don't. Does my PDA have like one of those little shitty Polaroid camera functions on it?
Why would it have that? Do you have a computer?
Yeah, I just have I have a little mini PDA thing. I don't think I have a computer.
Nobody prints anything out anymore. Like,
right.
It's all electronic.
Is there a Staples in town?
Quick, we have to go to a Kinko's. It's of vital importance.
She's just like little Samuel, if you could bring me something of his, perhaps I could divine where he is. Such a good child. Sweet boy. But retarded.
Hey, you know what we should be looking for? Are there any pedophiles in this town? That's what we should do.
Oh, I was going to do a hunt this weekend. You can come with me. But so go back to the disease, your touch. We would rather our friend Nynaeve not become part of you. We want her to keep her independence. She is a part of our conclave. Would you be willing and able to withdraw your touch?
I cannot withdraw the disease. It's my curse.
Is it your curse?
Yes.
Well, we can't have Nynaeve become part of you. That is a hard stance we must take on our side of the table.
No, I am cursed.
first, or?
With it, no one is to love or touch me. The goddess of beauty and love, he gave me this curse.
Would you like me to remove curse on you?
You cannot remove this curse. I have studied for years, trying to remove this.
Well, I am a saint. Perhaps I can work a miracle.
Actually, you said goddess. Which goddess was the first one?
The goddess of beauty and love.
Aphrodite?
Yeah.
Oh, we fucking hate her. Yeah, let's get this out of here.
You guys hate Aphrodite.
Well, she's a god within the nine, correct? We don't have a deal with her, so she'd go fuck herself.
Aphrodite is a Roman god.
And what's the Roman god from the nine? So Aphrodite's Greek.
Greek. So she's a Greek god. Yeah.
The Roman and Greek gods are the same.
They have different names.
Yeah. So there's slight differences, but
Right. It's
yeah,
the same.
we don't have to get into that.
It's the same story. I mean, but the Romans had gods for everything. It's like they had gods of boots and shields and swords and knives and fucking all kinds of weird gods. They had like thousands of gods. There's God for every shoestrings probably.
So are the Greeks not part of the nine?
Have you guys ever
We've never run
experienced a Greek?
I just assumed all the gods outside of this house were pieces of shit.
You guys have
This was part of the nine. I swear to God, I remember.
Odin was.
Okay.
But you guys never have crossed a Greek god. But also remember who lives in Rome. Who lives in that area, like Gaius Julius Cyrillus lives in that area.
Yeah? So why did Aphrodite put this curse on you?
Because I seduced her husband.
Hephaestus?
Yes.
She fucks around on him all the time.
Yeah.
Well, that hasn't stopped the Greek god from being jealous before.
Yeah, that's true.
No, yeah, that's true.
What's the god that I hate more than anything is somebody that looks better than her?
Well, I mean, I would give it a shot if you'd be willing for me to try.
She goes,
Long ago, I was this young and beautiful princess, Bedouin princess.
and she shows you a portrait, or it looks like a drawing of like a Bedouin, one of those map, like a, what's it called? It's like a scroll drawing of her.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks very Art Deco or very like Romanesque in its little made of like.
Closer to a pictograph than like
yeah.
a portrait.
As the camera zooms into the painting and we see her flashback.
Right. As you, yeah. Jason, you're running. I wish I could have done that. Yeah, you could tell she was a very beautiful princess in her time of the way the drawing is portrayed. And
well, anyways, I know you're going to do the remove curse, but she must pledge her loyalty to the Tulsa.
Yes. If I were to attempt to perform this miracle for you, I would require you one thing.
What is this?
Gather me, Mademoiselle, 9 pedophiles. And in a ritual sacrifice, we shall attempt a miracle to remove your god curse. I cannot promise its success.
I will help you load up your goods to remove this curse.
Oh, thank you. I, priest of, oh God, Amelia.
Yeah, you almost got us killed last time. You forgot about her.
I am very old. My brain is a rotten thing.
You do know that it's a curse from a god, a full god.
Yeah.
You may have to research how to do this. And you may have to go back where the original curse was cast.
Where was this curse cast?
Estonia.
The Stonewall?
Estonia!
Oh, Estonia. Oh. I was like, Hadrian's Wall? Maybe? I don't know.
Hadrian's Wall! Yes!
It's not 9 o'clock, babe. Should we stop here?
Do you want to stop at 9 o'clock?
We started at 5.
What?
I was just thinking.
You got in the middle of a rope line? Oh my God! We're in the thick of it right now.
Alright!
Now traveling all the way to Europe might be difficult.
We have churches there.
We do?
One.
Yeah, I'm just saying that you might need to research how to remove a god curse.
If you give me time, I shall research in the records of the Tosa to see what can be done about this curse.
And she says, and I shall gather your pedophiles. Why you are doing such? I know the date and the time, shall we too?
Brings up an issue question. Remember when we're alone, I have a question for you.
All right.
Oh, the food is getting cold, please. The first course is a bouchée on a cracker.
Can you let me out of this fucking bird cage?
You have manners! And watch your mouth, young man!
Okay, I have a question. You said anybody that you touch or he touches you gets cursed, right?
Yes.
Did you touch any of the ingredients in this food before you cooked it? I'll take that as a yes.
My servants prepared the food.
So is there a possibility the curse is in the food and we're going to get cursed as soon as we eat it?
No, you can only get the curse from my touch and touching my skin.
Okay.
Touching me, I am to not know the love of another ever again.
Well,
So back to a previous point, Mademoiselle. It may cause you pain, but I have to remove the curse from Nynaeve.
Get this fucking awful!
As your face, like, it's getting hard to talk because your cheek is like swollen up, and you.
Did they cut out?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you cut out a chunk of your face. And then it fire regenerated, but it was still there.
No.
Yeah.
Dogs just come flying out with vibra-blades, a piece of flesh.
You guys see her coming back, flying out, and you see her face is like repatching itself up and stuff. But now the infection looks worse. Take off.
Oh no.
Oh my God. 6 to physical beauty.
Oh. I'm a 22 now.
Well, this it's in parentheses, a minus 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not permanent if you get it cured.
Just out of courtesy to you, I cannot let this curse stand on my fellow.
You mustn't do that. It burns so bad in my loins.
Why did you
Your
kill
loins?
people?
You touched her, Madame Liddell. You're responsible for your actions.
It's the same thing as if somebody has an STI and then they sleep with and they know they do, and they sleep with somebody and they don't say it, that is illegal. That is a crime.
She says, what laws are you speaking of? There is no such laws.
There definitely is in Mad Haven, but Mad Haven's weird. I once saw a ghost go into a guy in Mad Haven, and that guy turned into a tree. And he didn't turn into a tree like he became like bark, and his body took on the shape of a tree, and all of his facial features got evenly distributed to all the different ends of the tree. That was his flesh. Mad Haven's fucked up.
No, it's fine.
Yes, as a courtesy to you, Madame Liddell, I cannot avoid it.
Very well. If you must kill your little fairy friends,
Maybe don't touch people.
You're so beautiful.
Not anymore. I'm only 22 now.
I was more beautiful than you.
Well, you're not now.
Yeah, you ugly fucking hag.
Yay, bitch!
Why did you touch my sister?
What did I do? What? I'm in a fucking bird cage!
Now, John Lewis.
Oh, nobody can hear you.
Yeah, that's right.
You're muted. Yeah. You're in a globe of
Perfect time for
silence.
John Wilson to learn some manners.
Yep.
Shall we finish our meal first? It is getting cold.
Why do you want us to eat the food so badly? I'm so sorry. I just have heard so many
Because
bad
I had
things
it
about it.
prepared for you. And you are my guest. And I am hungry.
Wait a minute, you're hungry?
Down.
What do you eat?
What?
I said, you're hungry, what do you eat?
The food in front of her.
It's like the food such as you are going to eat.
Well, hold on a minute.
Are you going to try to heal Nynaeve again? Yeah, it's a saving throw. What do you do? Oh, I gotta re-roll that because there's a +3, not a minus. Oh, there you go.
Good old dwarf, no real Claremont. That's Claremont.
You should have a spell strength higher than 12. Right, Ravuk?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. With that, she screams some more. She takes more damage. And Nynaeve is healed of her disease.
Yay! I strut. Run of her.
My God.
Such a beautiful thing.
I know.
You and your little sister called me bitch.
You seem hostile.
When I am attacked in my own home, when I am serving a meal to you, have I forgotten?
Touch me. And I thought I got a disease and you did it on purpose.
I did not give you the disease on purpose.
You know you can't touch people.
I thought that since you were supernatural that you had the sense of it.
Well, next time you know.
I just know not know that such anyone.
No.
She sits back down in her chair.
John Wilson's silently laughing at her.
I have a question. How
You
long
can't
have you
hear
been
her.
cursed?
Oh, I can't. Oh,
You can't hear, they can't hear you.
oh,
It works both ways.
oh. Dang.
How long have you been cursed?
Eons.
So in many eons, you have never touched another supernatural creature.
She says, no. It must a few millennia.
You said many eons. Were you around when technology was here? Oh,
When who?
I said you were around when before the rest?
Yes.
Were you around during Palladium? Or old Earth?
Earth. Yes.
I'm not sure. When was the curse? Would you revert to your original age? Which would be eons old and died instantly?
I do not know.
Yeah, more research.
I do not know. You guys are brought. Your first course is set in front of you. It is a small plate, neatly. There's some sort of like chip with some sort of meat on it. With it looks like a guacamole, like put on top of it with another like a piece of cheese and a tomato, and it's on a skewer.
How does it smell?
Smells divine.
Does it?
Yes.
I'll take one for the team and be the first to try it.
It's kind of like the meat is kind of like a bruschetta cut, like a very thin cut, and it's layered back on itself. And you taste it. You can smell the meat has a little bit of like maybe a smoke to it. And you put it upon your mouth, and you turn into a wart. Just kidding. And the guacamole butter cream that is on there kind of melts in your mouth. It's almost got a sugary taste, like sweet to it. And then you taste the savory of the meat. And then the tomato bursts in your mouth. And then it tasted like fennel. And it's good. She got +1 for her preparation of this meal.
Nice.
Dave just really wanted us to eat it because he's happy with the roll.
I wanted you to eat it because I was happy with the roll. No.
Yeah.
It is amazing as you guys eat it. It's wonderful. Just the different flavors that explode in your mouth.
Oh, it's just like ratatouille.
It's very good. The second course is brought. Is
Does anything weird happen when she eats it?
Is a soup.
No scratchy throat.
No, the food tastes good. It is amazing.
So, I'm assuming Wilson can't take out a sword in here.
No, there's no room. You're literally like squat up in a cage.
He's gonna use his.
She turns to you and says, "Are you ready to behave?"
Oh.
And she teleports you back to your chair. Catch up with us.
Why were y'all fighting? Oh.
She points her finger at your food.
Oh, okay. Shit.
She throws him out.
Yeah.
I don't like this dog.
It's very good.
Scary,
It's amazing. It's wonderful.
You know what? I forgive you.
And
anything with shrimp in it?
no. There's nothing with any of your guys' allergies in it. After the weird chip thing with the guacamole and the meat, there is a warm towels are brought to you with a bowl of water to wash your hands, because you had to eat that with your hands. It was like, and you can wash your face. And then they bring a soup. Ravuk?
Yes.
The soup smells lovely. And you dip your soup in it and eat it, and you see an eyeball roll up and looking at you. As you guys notice, this is eyeball soup. It's a very delicacy made from the Utah Mormons.
No, I don't have that on my mouth.
How very lovely!
It's an eyeball soup made from the Utah Mormons.
Oh.
The Utahian Mormons. We call them Utahian Mormons. Did you like the prosecco? That was, I imported it from the Temporal Farms, the Rook Farm. I am surprised you have not.
I should have recognized the smell.
Remember when you first came in the room?
Yeah.
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 You guys go through basically a 9-course meal. At the very middle, before dessert and the after drink and all that, they bring these huge platters and put them in front, and they lift the top off, and Ravuk, you instantly notice there is what is that goddess? What is the Indian goddess that you guys been fucking with?
Buddha.
Kali. You interestingly notice that there is one of a Ravuk farm pig that is especially from Kali's bloodline.
Oh, like cultivated from her worshipper base or something?
Yes. Cultivated.
A fine selection.
And then you actually see there's 9 of these, and they take the lid off of each one, and it's from one of each worshiper of the 9, of the main 9. I thought this would please you.
Wait. Yes. You are definitely a lady of class and a discerning taste.
So, Cannon, they look like pigs. They look
really elongated pigs.
They look like
Didn't my character see the eyeball in the soup?
Right, but it was a pig eye.
Okay. And if he doesn't know, he doesn't know. That's a different story.
Right, this is from Ravuk Pepperidge Farm. Remember, the pigs they were people that were morphed into pigs, or bred into pigs, and then...
I do know that out of character. I just wasn't sure if that was communicated to Bishop or not.
Oh, sorry, no. So they look... But Bishop, as you look, as you're eating some of the... I mean, it's good, but... Like, they definitely have, like... It definitely has, like, a human quality to the look, like... The way the hind legs are, they're not quite pig-like. You can see, like, you're just like...
I can't make a character who doesn't eat people at some point. It just it doesn't matter when I play. My character is going to eat people whether I like it or not.
It's all of these people. Everybody's eating them.
You see, Bishop, this is a specially bred pig from my farms on Palladium.
From Palladium?
Palladium, the long pork.
Long.
Yes, they get the name because they're very long pigs, like like the wiener dogs. Like imagine that, but a pig. As you can see right here.
just person on all fours.
That looks like a pig.
It looks, it's definitely, it looks 75% pig, but like instead of hooves, they're human, like feet and hands that are made into like a hoof.
Nice.
Very. Oh, and there's there's apples in their mouth. And,
yeah, of course.
And you know how pigs have teeth.
Yeah, it's like a pig's mouth that all human teeth.
Yeah.
What are the human teeth?
And they have the ability to smile.
Yes. And
but
talk.
They
can talk.
They're never cute.
But they never smile. No, they never do. Oh my God.
My dog's trying to save me from this game.
Hi, puppy. Oh, look at that puppy. That's a pretty dog.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
He eats people. This dog would absolutely eat people.
Why are there teeth, Bishop? I
didn't say teeth. I said human teeth.
Oh, well, pigs and humans share a lot, like genetically.
Teeth?
I mean, this is perhaps in the breeding process, it developed teeth like a human. Perhaps man evolved from the pig. Maybe. Do you know this?
Okay,
I was pretty sure.
Or perhaps we're branching like the dog and the wolf. A shared ancestor.
Maybe this is the shared ancestor.
I would cry in real life.
We have to change those monkeys to like pigs.
It's not a primate, it's a pig. Oh no!
No, I'm saying the ancestral path, way back when it was the ancestor humans were branching off, and the other branch went to the pig.
They're saying the pigs are the distant cousins of the humans.
Yeah,
the distant cousins of the primates.
I do not study,
it's before they broke off.
Bishop, but perhaps it could be.
Or you could be blowing smoke up your ass.
Or I could be blowing smoke up your ass.
But the meat is good. It's very good. Hi, Jasper. You look like you've been punished.
He didn't get any food.
Hi, baby. I love you, my fat boy.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Bishop, I'd hardly call these humans anymore. Anymore? I mean, clearly you caught on.
Bishop faint. Fully faint. He just tumbles over off of one side of his chair.
What is wrong with your friend?
Oh, he is of a more, his morality is of a very, fairy tale picturesque.
She's like, and why do you tease him saying that these long pigs are human?
Yes.
She doesn't even know that.
Oh, she really doesn't understand anything?
Yeah. She just... Nobody knows that.
It's just staring at her pin, like, oh.
Yeah, she's like, what do you mean of this?
Nothing. Madam,
Sure, joking. Just joshing around. Right? No? She looks, oh.
Everybody's just looking off.
Everybody's looking off. She's like,
This is like a scene from Hannibal. This is insane.
she grabs her cloth or napkin from her and wipes her mouth a little bit and goes, oh dear.
Oh, dear.
no, truly, if you think about it, if ancient man ate the Neanderthal, well, that was not cannibalism.
Well, of course not. Of course not, the Neanderthal.
Think of these as going on a different evolutionary path. These are not humans anymore.
These were humans at one time.
Well, not these ones. Maybe their ancestors were once humans, but these ones are several generations away from humans.
Like they forgot they were
So you, these are actually, I thought they were pigs.
They are.
Oh, they are. Look at them.
They're called the Mormon pigs.
Made of Mormon.
Oh dear.
You were once human, though, so I understand your displeasure at finding out this information. That you were.
She just kind of smiles. You see that weird shark-like teeth of hers. She really needs braces. She just, I mean, generations away, and she picks another piece up and eats it. So, anyways, I had a vision that you would come to see me, and that somehow you needed to get to where I was from. I am from the swamplands of Europe.
And that's where we need to be?
I don't know exactly where you need to be, but that is what my vision shows, that I have to take you to my homeland.
Well, once we construct a church and we have a church in Europe, we could travel to. Oh, but we need 3 Templars.
Oh, that's right.
She's like, no, dear, I can take you to my swamps in Europe.
How would we return? We are mandated by our God to oversee the construction of the city.
Oh, when you are ready then, you may come here and I can transport you. Yes.
Do you wish to move into our city?
You have a city.
It's not a city yet, but it will be. By the grace and the toast.
But I love my home. I've been here for several centuries now. It is hard to move my waypoints to my home. I've grown accustomed to this place. Perhaps you can come visit me and I can take you there then. In the future.
Perhaps I could give you updates on our progress. Interesting. Well, where did you get your visions from? What?
The gods.
Which gods, though?
I
Some would not wish us well.
get visions from all gods. Namely, the Greco-Roman gods. From my time, when I was born. The time that I was cursed by the goddess of beauty and love.
Did you get your visions from, what was his name, Dagda?
Dagda. I know Dagda, the Celtic god, yes. I have had conversations with Dagda.
Dagda is a friend of ours. We helped free him from a leprechaun's curse.
That's right.
Yep.
And then, didn't he get consumed?
Hey, what's that?
Didn't he get consumed?
Dagda? I don't remember that, but maybe?
I think I just kept saying Dagwood sandwich every time we brought up Dagda, and maybe that confused you.
Maybe. So, Dagda, yes. The god of Dagdas, the Celtic god. I have had many visions from the Celts. But mainly my god, the Greco-Roman god. But they are friends of Dagda. Sometimes. Not really.
So, Zeus and his ilk sent you these visions?
Yes.
Well, we are supposed to go back to
Oracle.
Ireland and save those people from the
Christians.
From the invasion.
From the Christians.
The Christian invasion.
Ah.
Well, we need to find a priestess first. Who do we leave her to?
Yes.
Yeah, oh God, where the fuck is she?
God, where is she?
I haven't been keeping track of her.
What the hell? Didn't she go back to where she
The dog thought you were someone else.
It was leather jacket.
She was with us when we had the party at
How
home,
we end at 10?
and after that we went back to the Temple Fortress, and we haven't talked to her since.
I think she went back to wherever we found her at that point, didn't she?
Maybe she's made herself back. You guys don't know. You guys kind of lost her. But if you left her in the Temple Fortress, there's no doubt that she could make her way back to England and Ireland. Or Scotland. Ireland! The luck of the Irish! Can't wait till we get to that point. But this is Rise of the Conclave. So this chapter will have it so you guys are building up to that point.
And so early we found our hook into the next chapter. We just have it sitting there.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, oh, we can't finish this level early. We haven't collected all the collectibles.
Well, I was thinking that maybe Linda will come back by then, and then it would make sense to go on that mission and get it done. Maybe. I mean, if he does, if he decides to, I don't know if he will. If not, I'll try to write in the story who that's connected to, so that we can still continue on, and we'll use this story as a stepping stone. So, Rise of the Conclave. But now you have another player in here. You have the Swamp Witch, Lady Elizabeth. I think we're gonna. Becca is getting really tired, so I guess we'll probably wrap it up for the night. We'll do some experience points since we have been gaming for 4 hours and 37 minutes. Very cool, very cool. I love it very much. I could go on longer, but my wife does not want to.
No, I want to go hang out with Lacey.
Okay.
We should.
I would obviously love to continue gaming, but I've been awake for 3 in the morning.
Right. So we'll let you sleep, and we'll do some experience points now. For time, you guys get 475 points. Excuse me. Sorry about that. For skills, you get 100 points for the 4 basic skills. And that's it. Your language, your math, and 2 others. I forgot what it was. And then you get 25 points per skill that you rolled. And then we have the category of knowledges. What did you guys learn?
Well, we learned that there's a swamp witch in this town.
And we learned that after
First by the Greco-Roman god.
Yeah. So you guys actually discovered like the first sighting or hearing about the Greco-Roman gods in this game that I've ever even put in. So that's kind of cool. I linked that. So we'll give you 100.
Let's make them our friends.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I hope you guys are. I mean, Gaius Julius is literally from Rome, and the Greco-Roman island is literally from that area. Like who do you have? GMC now, right? Gaius Nathulu Sia? Because it's the 3 avatars of Natosa melded together. And so that's 150 points for that, for discovering that. And then the Swamp Witch is separate. You have the Swamp Witch that can help transport you possibly to Europe. So hopefully you guys remember the Swamp Witch, Lady Lizelle.
I have it written down.
Lady Lizelle, everyone. Yes, I want to make sure everyone has it written down, because that is an important way to get to places. Because if she transports you there and then you guys build a church there, now you have a way, without having to, to Estonia, which is part of the old Roman Empire, Byzantine Empire.
Also, learn that the Baron of Hope is Joseph Midgard.
Yes, Joseph Midgard, the Baron of Hope.
We have to grease his wheels to get an good audience with him.
Yeah. Baron Joseph Midgard. Straight out of the book.
Why there's a street out named after him?
Yes. Midgard. It literally goes right up to his fucking house. Midgard Ave. Oh, accomplishments. You guys get anything else? Okay.
We didn't kill the NPC.
Yes. The important NPC.
Yes, you guys did. You guys did like tone it down and actually listen to her. She actually didn't attack you. She literally probably couldn't kill you.
I was concerned. I was dead certain that you were setting us up for like an encounter.
Well, I mean, it is an encounter, but it depends on what you guys do with it. Like, it could be good or bad, but you almost made it bad.
This is the first game in a long time we didn't kill somebody.
Wait, no, he did. No, you killed the sheriff.
That wasn't the group. That was him by himself in a solo encounter.
Yeah, now the Grey Seers are going to know that and tell the Cyber Knights to fucking come and kill his ass.
He killed himself.
Sure.
He asked for cocaine.
I mean, he honestly
That is true. Actually, yeah, because, I mean, he literally wouldn't have survived the cocaine. Because it was supernatural cocaine. It wasn't normal cocaine.
John Wilson wouldn't have thought of that.
No.
Everybody's on his level.
Right. Okay. So we'll give you another 150 points because you guys worked pretty good as a team. That was a good time. We had some good role playing, some good laughs. I like that. Anybody want to award anybody particular points? Remember, everybody gets 50 points a game to award to.
I'll
players.
give my 50 to Baron for playing for not just ignoring the fact that we're eating people.
For who?
Baron.
Not Baron, Bishop. Sorry.
Bishop. Baron. I was like, who the fuck is Baron?
Talking about 50 points to Joseph Midgard.
Okay, so Joseph to the Baron. Nice. He leveled up. He only needs 50 points. All right, so.
Genuinely,
I
I think John Wilson did a really good job just staying in character. So like everything that he was doing was extremely weird, but it was very in character.
Yeah.
So 50 points.
So put your 50 points down, Jaden.
I would get 50 points for no matter how bad it gets, he got to it.
JW gets another point, okay?
Also 50 points to Bishop for trying to be good and just being like, what the fuck is going on? Didn't really sign up for this.
He's trying to keep up.
Yeah, what is Bishop thinking now that he's
to reconcile with this group?
That's the thing. Dave said you should be a good character so that you can balance out the group. And I'm a level 6 human being who has barely any influence over you guys, so I'm like, we shouldn't kill people.
But now you're at the Mormon buffet, so. But your character's learning stuff. You can still be good, but they have a different value of good. Or of not good.
He's trying his best to be good within his own context, and kind of is at this point like, I can't control what they're doing. I can only really try to make what I'm doing as good as possible.
Right.
And he does weigh heavily on his soul because he's trying to be a good person.
That's good. He needs to be good. You're doing great.
I'll leave it to you. I've been spending a lot of time trying to stop these people from killing people.
What are you talking about?
And now he has to kill people.
Now you have to eat people.
Like he has to eat raw liver. He has to eat raw people.
I'm doing it to survive. This
Yeah.
is different.
Oh
Y'all
yeah.
kill people.
He has to eat the body part that's damaged on him, though.
So if he cuts his arm,
Yeah.
he ignores.
Yeah. And it has to be raw. It can't be like cooked, because there's no nutrients in cooked food.
And the person got to be alive, because if they're dead, it tastes horrible to me.
Right, that's true. I mean, you can eat their arm off of them and then cauterize it and let them go. Or keep them in the keep them for later.
Flash freeze it and then put it in an airtight container.
No, petrify. And then reverse the spell.
Or freeze dry?
No, petrify, like the spell petrify, because you can counter it and bring them back to flesh, and then you take another part off and petrify them again. That way the meat don't rot.
I'll have to learn to spell first.
Alright guys, that was a pretty good game. Thank you everybody for watching Rifted Gamers episode 27 of Rise of the Conclave, the chapter 3 in our series. We will be back next Saturday at the same time to do this again. So everybody have a good day, and remember, don't be a hero.
Don't be a hero.